To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
talking. You don't know when I come on, bang.
Push it up.
frontier of the future.
There is so much we can learn in the universe.
Big man, no. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta boogie.
without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Hello and good evening, everybody. I hope you're ready. Tonight, CPS is gonna go against SPA with the CSPA actually with a very intimidating result the last time they played. So hopefully we're gonna see the same thing today. We do have the map pool choices, and I do want to open up the screen so you can see what's going on over here. They are using a CivGG draft, so they're using a website, an external website, to actually do this pick and ban phase. As you can see, they are going through the map slowly, and they are ending up on 3 maps available: Pangea, Standard Regions, Lakes, and Continents and Islands. I want to say hello to everybody and good evening, YouTube. Hello there, how are you doing? We do have Leozing with a rubber mine here. I did also see Timon Archer. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur Nansaso, and welcome, sir. Daniel Lingo, good rubber mine here, and willkommen. Die Beasley, hello there, sir, and welcome. Civ7 is in development. I mean, I can't wait to hear the news. We'll see when it gets out, when we have some details to actually talk about. Natro0225, good evening, sir, and welcome. Star Spaggy, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit, și de asemenea la mulți ani și sărbători fericite. Nu cred că am vorbit până acum. Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Muzrat, hello there, sir. Hello, good evening. I did also notice Draconian, good evening, sir, welcome. I do have to point out Muzrat was the first one to actually write in the channel. Thank you. Welcome, sir. First one up over there. Hi, Nick Dave, also. Good day, sir. How are you doing tonight? Or I should say today. SPA crest is hilarious. Love it. Hope they win. Yeah. Oh, man. I love this creativity that we get to see on the players with the logos. It is amazing. We do have the civilization choices right now as a differentiator between CivFR Squadrons and the CPL Premier League. We do have the CivFR Squadrons with those 2 extra bands after the map pool choices, so they will have 7 bands to do directly here, and as you can see, they will need to go for the first one. We do have actually Matthias Corvinus being picked up first here. Interesting choice. Okay, I mean, it does make sense, and they did choose Pangea Standard Bridges. This is gonna be, as you've seen yesterday, quite a bit of war on the map. Even though the players were preparing for a decent amount of simming, that wasn't the case. That just wasn't the case. And yeah, we're going to need to see. Okay, sorry, my headphones. I was trying to figure out my headphones. Anyway, now we do have Julius Caesar also being picked up by CPS as a ban, and on the right side, Gandhi is going to be taken out by SPA. Of course, I do want to mention SPS in this CivGG website. They did say there are 3 Shakas and 1 kid basically on their team, so we should actually expect a lot of war from them, even if it is more of a simming map here. Pangea is definitely going to give them the opportunity to go against each other and take out empires. On the right side, SPA is going to also take Cleopatra Ptolemy down, which did receive more and more bans, more and more attention, I should say, in the picks and in the ban phase. Now it looks like we are gonna need to see CPS banning here, and I do want to quickly switch setting over here so I can actually hear this. There we go. And this, okay. Okay. So what do we get here? What is it gonna be? They have 3 more bans each side, and Mapuche is gonna be the next one. They will take out these land civilizations that do manage to do a lot of damage, I should say, to their neighbors. We've seen yesterday how potent, I would say, potent. I would actually use the word potent over there. We have quite a few civilizations, and the players are starting to get those ones with the unique units. Macedon showing up more and more in the player choices, and it did do quite well both times that it was picked. Let's see if it's gonna keep on going here. We do have Sumeria also being taken out by SPA, while CPS is gonna need to do the next one. They are thinking about it. They're gonna have another 35 seconds to go, and it does seem like they are going through the choices here. Are they still gonna go for a simming civilization to be taken out, or is it gonna be another one of these wars? Of course, war civilizations. Of course, Genghis Khan, for example, is still available. We got Gorgov, Alexander. We talked about Macedon here. We still have Basil the second in the game. I think Theodora. Yeah, there we go. Theodora is still up, even though we didn't actually see them being played out recently. I would actually see a resurgence here since Macedon is starting to pick up more bans. There needs to be a civilization that will not get banned anymore. You know, we do need to see also if they're gonna go for Tomeris. CTI is still available over here, and of course, yes, you do want a war, but you gotta get the gold also. Big improvement, I should say, or a big change. I'm not sure if it's an improvement yet or not, but the players are definitely liking it, and we do see a lot more variety when it comes to the dedications of their first and second golden ages. We do have them with another option, Exodus of the new Exodus of the Evangelist, which I assume it's going to be called Drums of War by the vote that was going on in BBG. We do have them getting quite a bit of gold, less maintenance for those units, culture from those encampments and so on. Quite a bit, quite a few extras there on that dedication, and a lot of the times these war civilizations will pick that up, spamming out those encampments, getting those generals, and going against their opponents. Sumeria, yes, total unimodular. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Why Sumeria? Why Sumeria? I mean, it's Sumeria did receive quite a few bonuses when it comes to its simming abilities, and it does have a very mean Temenanki. We do have it actually potent in the game. Yeah, I don't know what I have with this word today, but it looks like today it's gonna be the potent day. It is what it is. We do have also Byzantium, Theodora being taken out by CPS. It looks like they're not gonna take a chance over there that Theodora is gonna be picked in the game, and still they left open quite a few war civs for the first pick phase. This is gonna be the last ban here, and then we're gonna have 4 picks being chosen by each side. The first one's up, it should be CPS, followed up by SPA with another 2 choices, and then bam, CPS getting the last 4th one. We also still have, of course, Colombia over here, which is a much later timing. It looks like Rome is not going to be allowed to play. Nader Shah, Persia are all very, very good choices. We haven't seen in quite some time Poundmaker, and I'm not really trusting right now Montezuma's ability to actually stay alive in the games, especially with so many other civilizations benefiting from quite a few bonuses. I don't know, it seems like Montezuma here might actually drop over a cliff when it comes to the preferences of the players. Of course, late game Montezuma, it's still unmatched. I gotta say, those plus 12 jet bombers, they're gonna be very hard to counter whatever you do, unless they actually take a quick pick at the anti-air gun works, which I think that's a bit too complicated. I'm not gonna lie, that seems like it's a bit too complicated code-wise. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure somebody would have touched those numbers before. McMahon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Scotland is open. Yes, Scotland is still open, and CPS is gonna pick it. They're gonna actually get the civilization that has been first banned for quite some time now. Actually, I think in the last week we did see Scotland here picking up a ban, not being allowed to play. We're gonna need to see if Scotland here is as powerful as advertised. Now, I'm pretty sure they will take it for those quite a bit of amenities and extra bonuses from their happy and ecstatic citizens. And yeah, I mean, you know, on a war map, Scotland might not be the best pick. We'll see. We'll see. Interesting choice, by the way. They did ban Gandhi on the right side, and I was thinking to myself, well, what would be, you know, a nation that would definitely eat your amenities away if you were it? Well, that's kind of Gandhi, right? And it got banned by their opponents, and then Scotland was allowed to be picked. Oh my god, I think that was a bit of a problem there. And it looks like SPA is actually going to give Montezuma another chance. We do have Egyptian Cleopatra also being picked up from them for that gold generation, and we do need to see if Montezuma this time today is actually gonna get something. And I gotta ask, where's Shaka? Where Big Shaka? Where Nader Shah? Where Persia? You know, like, where are those civilizations? Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, also. We haven't seen him in quite some time. And, well, I guess we're going to need to see in the second wave. They still have 4 bands to go, 2 on each team, and then they're going to need to pick up another 4 civilizations. I do notice CPS is taking quite a bit of time to select what they do want in the game here. Why Montezuma? Yeah. It takes a while. Like, it actually takes a while for quite a few players to experience for themselves exactly what's going on with a civilization, especially when it comes to a change in mods and of course how the powers between the civilizations leaders have been changed. I'm talking about a significant change, not a small one. It has lost every game since new BBG. Yeah, I don't know if we actually seen Montezuma. Well, out of the 2 games that we've seen him, I guess he did lose one. He did lose both, actually. Yeah, both. Yeah. Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And that reminds me, actually, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to the channel. Not to mention, if you want to leave a comment down below, it would be greatly appreciated. I did want to start off putting some comments over there in the comment section with a question. What would you have played in the game? You know, like, what leader from the game would you have played if you would be in their shoes over there? I'm really interested to know what you guys think over there on YouTube. We do have another pick here. It looks like Kublai Mongolia has been chosen, and yeah, we're gonna see some Kesheks just running around the map here, and we do need to see if Kublai Mongolia is gonna be what they need. I would have expected to pick a little bit more annoying civilization. I would have thought Genghis Khan would have been the choice, or Shaka, but it looks like yeah, they're gonna think Kublai Khan. No problem. Give me a second, because the cat is starting to meow over there. She's very annoyed. I closed the door. Very annoyed. Yep, coming back. I'm sorry about that. Cat needs one thing cat needs. We do have Scythia also being banned by CPS, and it looks like also Vietnam is going to be taken down from this PA, while Lincoln is going to be the last ban. Okay, I mean, no free units for anybody here by the looks of it. Catherine Backlin is dead from the competitive scene. That's also a pretty good mention over here. We haven't seen her in quite some time. Also, the players did prefer something like a Cyrus or Nader Shah to actually pick up that slot over there. It was banned yesterday, yes, and to be honest, I still believe in Catherine de Medici's power spike, not to mention those Guard Imperials. Hello, get tail out of camera. Hello, I see you have a big tail. Athena, come on. Wow, she's getting big. She's getting quite big. You are very big, you know that? Yes, very big. She knows. Yeah, anyway, let's see the last bands here. It's gonna be CPS that will need to have a choice in the next 9 seconds, and they are thinking quite hard about this. Let's see what are they gonna do. Genghis Khan, yeah, makes sense. Genghis Khan definitely makes sense here. That also means they left off the Persians. They left open also something like a Khmer over here. We've seen it being preferred yesterday, and there we have it. I mean, it's a French scene without Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Yeah, not gonna happen. It looks like they're actually gonna pick it, and we do have SPA here going for that civilization leader. Let's see if he's gonna get those intel points on his opponents and manage to smash them down with the Guard Imperials. Rambling Man, good evening, sir. And the big one, yeah, the big destroyer. Yeah, I gotta say I'm very thankful that she did get out of that problem that she had at the beginning, and now it does seem like she's much more energetic. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, the energy part, because sometimes she's too energized, you know, like wow, Anyway, CPS is gonna need to pick up both civilizations, and to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they're actually what? Wait a second, did that just jump out? We got Cyrus being picked up by CPS, and then they will pick Nader. That's exactly what I was going for. I was thinking they could pick both of them immediately after they pick Persia, and yeah, there we go, they actually pick both of them. And we do have Kid over there mentioning in chat, in the small chat screen on the bottom right of the screen over here, or I guess middle right of the screen, and Ipul is saying you do have double click. Okay, well, you did double click something, it is what it is. Khmer is also going to be a choice for SPA. Interesting. It looks like we're gonna get to see some faith games going around, and yes, we do need to see if he's gonna be successful in what he does over there, if he's gonna get the simming option, if he's gonna get enough time between him, or I should say territory between him and his opponent, or is he gonna be on the front line? That will be a question that definitely deserves an answer a little bit later. I do want to take a look in the lobby here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to switch slots with somebody so we can get into the correct slot, in the spectator slot, and somebody still needs to join, I believe. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, I do swap with Oransi. There we go. Plus, and let me ask last slot in. We're gonna right now see who is actually gonna pick up what in the actual game, and it does look like wow, I actually kicked W. I kicked W'd. I L'd out of the game. It is what it is. Monarcha, the team wins only with killing the other team, or there are cheeky strategies to defend and win by science. So all of the victory conditions are offered for the players, so we do have them definitely trying to go for those victory conditions, and also trying to pressure their opponents in different ways. Somebody at some point will want to pressure the culture, where somebody somewhere else is going to try to take his next door neighbor to war, and so on and so forth. So not to mention also the diplo points that they're going to get to acquire using the wonders, using their diplo favor, and trying to get as many of those votes won in the World Congress. I would assume they definitely put a lot of importance when it comes out to pressuring their opponents, and also trying to get that win for themselves. I do also want to mention we do have Barak here going for Robert the Bruce. Xifi is going to be on Jayavarman the 7th, Gwawel on Cleopatra Egyptian, Pizza is going to be the one with Nader Shah, we got Oransi on Montezuma, Good Shoot on Kublai Khan Mongolia, Kid is going to be Cyrus, and then we do have Mikado on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Well, we asked for war, they're going to oblige. We're going to need to see them war each other here, and I gotta say the biggest question in my mind right now, what is Robert the Bruce gonna do? I mean, is he gonna survive the game, right? Yeah, is he gonna survive this game or not? Now let's put up the remap predictions over here. 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes for submission period. We got it. You can actually use Twitch chat right now to correctly predict, or try to correctly predict how many remaps they're gonna use. 0, 1, or 2. They do have one remap token on each team, and they will get the choice to use it at turn 10. Well, we're gonna need to see who's gonna use it. Let me put it up on YouTube as well. How many remaps? And we do have 0, 1, and bam, and the second one. There we go, 0, 1, 2. Let's see if we can connect. Yeah, synchronize the opinions everywhere. Let's see. Okay, so let's also take a look at the team rosters here from CPS. We do have Barak with Kid, with Good Shoot and Pizza showing up today, while on the other side we do have Oransi, Gwawel, Xifi, and Mikado. Definitely good lineup on both sides. We've seen them play against different teams, I should say, and they did do quite well. We do need to see in this game if it's going to be the same. I do also want to wait a little bit for everybody to join here. And okay, wait, do I need to switch this? I do need to switch this, right? I really don't like that exclamation mark over there. Yeah. Who's the... Oh, I see. The blue one is Mikado over here because of Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. That's what it is. I'm a bit surprised about Xifi going for Jayavarman the 7th. I would have thought he's going to go something like one of the Persias, especially after last game. He did play, what was it, Cyrus? I believe he played Cyrus. Interesting choice. Guawel also with Cleopatra Egyptian is going to get quite a bit of gold for their teams. Probably will help out counterbalance Jayavarman the 7th expenditure of gold, because he's definitely going to do a lot of gold. One remap believer, time to fix lunch. Yeah. Oh, bon appetit. Cat makes the stream more entertaining. Yeah, but sometimes she drops stuff. For example, like these things over there, like these in-ear headphones, they have some form of, like, I don't know, silicone or something over here, so you can actually be comfortable when you keep them in. My God, man. She actually took one of these out and started playing with it all over the room over here. Good thing I had some spares. So when I did get them in the case, there were some spares over there, so I can actually plug them back in my ear. And well, now I know I need to actually protect them a little bit more. Fabius also, good evening, sir. Religion is kind of impossible, or am I mistaken? Just like Muzrat is saying, in the 2v2 setup, not really impossible, but in the 4v4 setup, it's very, I wouldn't say impossible. It's very unlikely. I wouldn't say impossible. It's quite hard to convert all of your opponents. That is something that we haven't seen in a very long time. I think we did have somebody in a FFA. Well, I guess we did have them do it multiple times in an FFA, but one of the big ones was, if I'm not mistaken, in one of the hidden cups. Wasn't the Historia at some point able to win religious and at the same time win Diplo or something, and Diplo just came first, something like that, if I remember correctly? But that was like 8 months ago, 10 months ago. A lot of things have changed. Yeah. Usually whenever your player, or I should say a team, will see that opponents are going to go for a religion, they will try to counterbalance that. And well, yeah, sometimes a lot of them do make a religion. We're going to need to see if that's going to be the case today. I doubt it. We only have Jayavarman the 7th, but I gotta say, I don't really see a religious civilization on the other side. You know, there's always a possibility. I would, of course, I think I'm gonna keep laughing for like 24 hours straight if that actually happens. Like that is amazing. That is amazing. Like wow. Anyway, now we're getting to see the first map here, and it is kind of a weird map. By the looks of it, we do have kind of a, well, I don't know what this is. I'm not sure exactly how to call it, to be honest. I wanted to call it something, but I don't know what to call it. Oh well, it is what it is. Tenochtitlan is going to be on the western continent, and it looks like he's going to have one big continent to go for with 2 other neighbors. We do have also Eddie.
Coffin retained his knighthood for 14 months. Good evening, Michael. Thanks for the last year and a bit of.
Thank you so much, Eddie Coffin. Much appreciated, sir. I think there was something else there. I hope there was something else there. The sentence cut off in the middle. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. Much appreciated. Also, Yuri goes, good evening, sir, and welcome. Here we go again. Yes, we go. Tenochtitlan is going to get a few stone tiles to use at the beginning. I'm not sure if there are enough of them to actually warrant something like stone circles. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6, including these gypsum tiles that you do get to improve them with Cory. So nothing more in the southwest, while he is gonna have Persia to the east side. That is gonna be an opponent, and as you can see, Oransi is probably gonna be left over here hanging on the western peninsula. Oh my God. If guys, I know how Scotland is gonna survive this game. I know. I think I found a secret of how Scotland is gonna survive this game. Yeah. What do you think? Is this gonna happen? Is this exactly the spawn that Barack wanted to survive the game here and thrive? A straight line down at the right. I have never seen this. Yeah, it's like very, very weird. I have seen it sometimes, but it's very unlikely. It is what it is. This is a very weird spawn for Scotland, gotta say. On Pangea, this is Pangea standard ridges. I mean, who would have thought this? And you know what's the funny thing? This is definitely not a technical. Oh, no, that is unfortunate. It is what it is. Of course, Barack is still gonna have one big continent to get his amenities from, and I do see Cleopatra Egyptian is actually gonna hold on the fort on the second continent that he will have access to. He cannot actually settle the east side that easily, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have Oransi, maybe? No, Oransi, he's not gonna get about him. I would imagine Pizza at some point can place a coastal city to try to trade with, but oh my god, this is just weird. This is just no. This is like yesterday when we saw Macedon behind the mountains without an ability to actually attack anybody. I mean, sure you can make this land work, sure it is gonna be quite hard, but sure you're gonna get the goal for your teammates. But surely you won't be able to get to any meaningful victory condition with this spawn. Maybe I'm wrong, and I gotta say I would actually welcome to be wrong over here. Would definitely love to see a player try to pull this spawn off and be successful in the game. We do have Pizza also to the east side of Tenochtitlan, and I do notice he's getting a scout out in 3 turns. Mashhad is growing into population in 2 turns, and I do see him also to the southeast with another ally. SPA Goodshot is gonna be here. He's gonna be probably simming for quite a bit of the game because his east is actually an ally. Yeah, his east is an ally, his north is an ally, his west is an ally. We got all of the CPS team over here with a little bit of Montezuma in between. Like Oransi just got in between them, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get out unscathed, or we're gonna see these cities actually fall and crumble to the pressure of the mean Pizza. Oh my god, this must be a very aggressive pizza. This must be a very... Can you imagine actually ordering one of these pizzas and ending up at the door over there? And it tries to eat you, bite you when you actually open the case? Wow, too much imagination. Stop that. What does the technical remap entail? Good boy, good evening, sir. In this map, 3 cities within 7 turns. Yes, 3 cities in total, 2 other cities than your capital within 7 turns of walking. Technical can also occur if a pop loss in the capital within first 10 turns, 8 turns. I think it's 8 turns if I remember correctly, due to a natural disaster. We haven't seen that many natural disasters that much to take out the population. I'm not sure if they coded something in, but yeah, it does look like there are very few chances of that's happening. I do also want to point out droughts were totally taken out from BBG. It was unfortunately an event that only took down your population, your chances to be competitive, instead of giving you some sort of fertility. Like for example, you have forest fires, sure you might lose a pop, but you're gonna get a lot of good yields to use afterwards, and so on and so forth. Even like hurricanes, blizzards, even those actually give you something. The droughts were just taken, and especially when you do have this kind of a meta for the players to try to get as many of those chops going and many of those mines going and so on, that were very likely to happen. And let's actually take a look at the eastern continent really quickly. It looks like Kid is gonna find out about Mount Vesuvius to the north, and he's gonna need to get that settler out there as soon as possible. That will actually allow them to connect their economies here. Not a bad thing, especially for Goodshot to get a little bit of a bigger economy going, because I'm pretty sure trading through the seas is gonna be much more fruitful than actually trading on land with Macedon. Now we do have a settler coming up in importance from Pasagarte. Okay, I do see him scouting the east side. He has an opponent in the form of Xifi, and I was asking if Xifi is gonna be frontline or not. Well, it looks like in this particular map he's gonna be frontline. I still doubt they will keep this map, but anything can happen, right? Athena, hello. Athena, hi. Sorry. Mimic in a form of pizza box. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Persia Cyrus versus the 3 enemies. You know, I always imagined at some point somebody's gonna invent one of those screamers from Harry Potter, and you know, you have a... Oh my god. I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of people that would actually send those screamers. Wouldn't you send a screamer to some, you know, somebody that is like getting you out of your mind, you know? The destroyer is up to something. Yeah, she actually picked up one of these phones for the microphone. Now she ran away. I took it from her clothes over there, and now she ran away. It is what it is. I mean, you can imagine she's still a kid. She's gonna try to discover stuff, see what stuff is, and so on and so forth, explore and so on. Okay, let's see. We do have Mikado also in between the mountains with quadruple continent split, but it looks like he's going to be on the red continent, which, to be honest, I guess it was one of 3 chances that he's actually going to be on an opponent's capital, on opponent's continent. We do have Zelda Settler coming up in 2 turns from him, and he is with a 2-1 base on that geothermal. It looks like Barack over here is what is here? Fun game, everything is broken. That's what he said. Fun, the game entirely is broken. The entire game is broken. That's what he said. Average French guards. Yeah, nice guards, exactly. The howlers, the ones from Harry Potter. Yeah, I guess it's called the howler. Let me see. Harry Potter howler. Was that the, you know, the letter that started to... Yes, exactly. A howler. Yes, that's what it is. That's the name. That is the name. Thank you, Mustrat. Yes, exactly. I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd send one of them, but somebody. I would imagine you send one of them to somebody that just frustrates you so much of not understanding or something, you know. Oh my God, imagine receiving one of those in you know, those floors in a company that only have like cubicles, and they're like everything is quiet, everybody's working, and like you feel the pressure like next to you. Like when you enter the room, imagine out of like 50 people, somebody actually getting a howler. Oh my, that's something that I'm pretty sure a lot of people will talk about for weeks. Problem co is in computer or what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you would. Oh my. I guess in the digital version, instead of actually magically enchanting some letter somewhere, you just get one of those like little box things, like little stereo things, and you put a button, play me, and that's it. You know, the button cannot be unpressed. Once you press play, it is what it is. You're on your own. You know? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to receive one of those. I don't do well when people are screaming next to me anyway, so that's just gonna be whoa. Yeah. Koi is usually connection. Oh, explique. Bonsoir monsieur. Bienvenue. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. Okay, so Baraka is rejoining. It looks like he did have a problem with a connection. Maybe it was kind of laggy. They were talking about the 2-second lag or something. It is what it is. Or I should say maybe 2 seconds just to figure out what's going on, maybe. Anyway, our hopeful dreams. That also gives us the opportunity to talk a little bit about Rakedet here. Guawel is going to get a flood already in the city of Rakedet, and he just pumped out his settler. He does have the option to settle in quite a few places. Southwest, east are pretty good settles, not bad. He's gonna have the floodplains. He's probably gonna want to settle next to or on the floodplains as quickly as possible. And we do need to see if he's gonna choose the southeast, or is he gonna go for the chops over here to the northeast or northwest. He has some pigs to benefit from. The truffles are gonna give him quite a bit of gold.
Chelsea_C93 has joined the round table.
Chelsea, thank you so much for the follow and welcome, sir. Let's see, what do we have? Okay, finally Barak is back in, and we can see the game unpaused here. The flood did nothing. Yeah, it did nothing. Oh, and nothing was the flood. Is this This is a sugar tile. He settled on a sugar tile. He has a 4-1 base. That's a lot of food. He can afford to work these 1-3 tiles and grow quite quickly. And we do need to see how fast is he gonna get his tempo going. With the city of Paris to the west side of him, he's gonna be safe to sim. And of course, he does have also Khmer to the southwest. And I guess it begs the question: are they gonna throw Rancy under the bus, or are they gonna throw Sterling under the bus? What do you think is gonna happen here?
Thou shall be knighted primer. Banker. Yup.
Hello Ivanka, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. Looks like they're counting down. Is this like a 10 and a 5 and a 1 and a go? Okay, I see he's counting down one by one then. Okay. How many amenities did we have on Scotland? 1, 2, 3, 4? No, 3, 4, 4. I see 4. Yep, that's 4. That's it, 4. No other pearl tile over here in the water. Oh, maybe one to the southeast. And I do see a very nasty Torres. A very nasty Torres. Oh my god. If this would have been like a competition over here for Torreses, I think this takes second to last. First to last would be, of course, only flat tiles. Throw Aztec under the bus. Yeah, kick W. Hopefully not here for long. We'll see. Oh my god, they voted so fast. Nobody wanted to get this map, and it looks like neither team actually wanted to send their opponents to their well, you know, throw them under the bus. They did save Oransi, and it looks like hey, come. Hey. Okay, so we're gonna have a new map in just a few seconds over here, and I do need to pay attention to what's going on there, because oh my god, the destroyer is up to something. Yep, it's up to something. Hey. Yeah, you know what? I have a few minutes. Let me actually a few seconds, please. I need to get her something that takes away her attention from like wires and stuff. And she just took like half of my seat. This seems bine?
Now begins your greatest quest.
She's like so annoyed that I'm actually sitting on my seat. Can you imagine? Wow. Anyway, okay, new map, new rules, new stuff. Let's see what's going on here. New spawns. Persia to the northwest. We do have him with Pocket CS over there, Fez, and I do see Galapagos Islands in the south, where we do have also Persia. And god, here. Okay. We do have pizza also to the south. Persia is gonna get a decent amount of fresh water, and he's also gonna be next to Mongolia. Mongolia is his ally, so they're just gonna trade with each other here. We won't see an aggressive pizza. This is gonna be a very calm pizza. This is basically like a margherita, not a pepperoni, you know. It is what it is, not a spicy one. Let's see what Good Shoot is gonna do here, because it looks like he will have Montezuma to the northeast, and they will need to fight each other, but it's quite a bit of territory between them, while he does have also Yerevan in the middle. We're going to need to see if that city is actually going to survive or not. Oh, wait a second. We got Scotland over here in the north. It is going to be Barak with one big continent for himself, while he is going to have Xanadu in the south to actually get some trades going. Maybe they're going to use some mountain tunnels to increase their gold per turn. He does have Persia to the west side, which is another one of his allies, and as you can see, all the left is CP. Wait, is CPS on a tiny part of the map? They're not even on 25% of this landmass. Is this what I'm seeing? Like, what? Like, it's very tiny on the west side over there. Do you see this? This is unbelievable. Actually, look at this. They have this. That's it. They have this. There's no more land over here on the west side. This is like, okay, even the map goes around, but it looks like, well, it stopped here. The land stopped here. It is what it is.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Clifton 34.
Yeah, okay, Clifton 34, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, this is gonna be interesting here. What do we have here? We do have SPA with Mikado, with definitely a big continent, but not a continent that he can use his Guard Imperials to attack Mongolia. He will need to try to get as much simming done as possible, and I do have to say this is a good amount of territory here with enough fresh water and jobs to do your thing. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to get the goal going, and since we do have to the north Khmer with also a necessary amount of territory to get everything going, we do have Egypt over here in the east, already settled on something that gives him culture. What is this? J tile. He settled on a J tile, and he has another J tile settled to the south with a decent amount of floodplains, but I wouldn't call this a lot of floodplains. Like there are like maybe 12 tiles of floodplains here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I'm sorry, I was off by 2. Now we do have him with a decent amount of chops, and not to mention a lot of territories to settle cities. If this map, well, this map needs to go on, right? This is it. They don't have any other choice. This is gonna be it. We do need to actually finish up the prediction over here, so let me click the buttons. They chose to go both to use the remap tokens the last time. That's it. Complete the prediction. Let's go and see who got the points. Also on YouTube, hello there, by the way, everybody that did join us in the meantime on YouTube. Hi, how are you doing? Good evening, everybody. Let's see. Lalanta, Egypt going to be huge. Oh my god, big muscles over there. Big Egypt. Let's see. What is the free sim on most what in the free sim on most of the team? Yeah, Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let me finish the poll here. It looks like also YouTube was of the opinion that this is gonna go for one map. 50% did go for that vote. Very nice, very nice. Aztec on a split, and the France Khmer can evenly trade. Let me see, where is Aztec again? Where is Aztec again? Aztec is on a split. Yes, we do have Aztec on a split, and he's gonna be quite happy to actually get all 4 from each continent going. Not to mention he's gonna have a decent amount of science boost from these geothermals. We do need to take a look at the civilizations more in detail, and we're gonna open up with Persia here to the northwest. We do have Kid with already the settle of Pasagarde on his 2-2 base. He does have Dirtal to the southwest for another 2-2, and I do see he benefits from some T tiles. They are on hills. They already have an extra production point, and if he does improve them, it won't add another production point, but he does get the food and the science, and of course some gold when he's gonna get the plantations. Going for the first settler in 4 turns, we do have him also with a possible coastal setup if he wants to. I don't think he can actually avoid it by the looks of his available fresh water. He cannot avoid the coast. He needs to settle coast, and of course he can use his capital also to put out harbors if he wants to. There's gonna be a lot of competition in the great merchants, not so much in the great animals to actually pick them up. Of course there are significantly less trade routes in the animals than we do have on the merchant screen, and we do need to see if he's actually going to go for those or not. Yes, we do have him also with 2 types of strategics here, the horse tile in the 2nd ring, and he does have an iron tile in the 3rd ring to the north. Change the map, Yuri. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. Actually, that's a pretty good feedback over here. Thank you. Let me change the map, and since we're on here and I need to do the settings, let me actually also put the team labels on so you guys know who is who over here. We got SPA on the left side, while on the right side we do have CPS, Chacun Pour Soi, everybody for himself. I think they're aligned. That's fine. Okay, now we got the info going. I predict 70-90 turn Egypt cultural victory. Oh my god, that's a big prediction. That is a big. Pamukkale Aztec, a GG go next. Yeah, well, Pamukkale, it is what it is. Where was Pamukkale? Oh, here to the northeast. Yeah. Very nice. He gets the extra amenity. Well, does this work, by the way, on him? the +1 amenity of Jason, the entertainment complex. This is gonna be amazing if he gets that. Anyway, now why is Egypt on astronomy? He might be actually opening up with the holy sites here. He might actually go for Stonehenge and then get a holy site from his second city. I would imagine he's gonna want to get Stonehenge here, so, like on this rice tile or somewhere around here. He does have another stone? No. Anyway, coming back to this, in the south we do have the other Persia pizza with a few 2-2s next to his capital in the south of Mashhad. In the west side, while he is getting his first settler out, we do have him with a few decent choices to go for. In the south he has one city placement, I would say. In the north he's gonna have another city that will actually give him a chance to go against Valletta, and he might actually go for that quite easily. He has a pretty good setup over here with the river bend going around to the west side. I would imagine he's actually gonna get the opportunity to put a pretty good government plaza with districts surrounded. We do need to see what his choice of development is, but by the looks of it, he's already opening up with writing, so I'd imagine commercials are going to be his choice of the day here first. Now we do have also him available with, he has iron available in the second ring to the southwest. While his horses are going to be quite expensive, he needs to send a settler there to actually pick up that city and pick up that tile. That is going to be quite expensive for him to get. Of course, he can put coastal cities as well. Trading with a partner here would be quite good, but I do have to mention both Persias will probably want to keep on their internals for quite some time now. We got also Sterling moving to the south with a city. He's gonna get next to a coffee tile, and he's gonna get an extra culture point per 10 from it, while he does have honey tile here to the northwest of Sterling. We're also gonna see him settle these rivers to the east. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go for the rivers for the fresh water, and I do want to see if he's going coastal. He is going coastal. Definitely wants that culture tile, and of course an extra amenity next to that city center. If he would have settled on the east, definitely much better land around him, but no amenity. This one would have had 2 amenities and a pretty good one to improve here. The salt mine would have been quite easy. You just get mining and put, and kapoof, you get plantations, you know. How many continents on CBS? I think it's just one. It's just the one. That's it. Just the one continent. That's it. This is CPS. It's their own continent, by the way. Nobody else is on their continent. Like you see Aztec, he's on the edge, but he's on the red continent. Yeah, nobody else in the game is on their continent. It looks like Valletta is going to be taken out. Mongolia's warrior, we got Persia's warrior, we got both Persia's warriors getting there. Hey, Athena. Yeah. National parks and rock bands. Oh my. Yeah. Let's see if we're gonna get to that point. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna still try to smash each other with something. Okay, looking at Sterling, he does benefit from an iron tile in the first ring. His horses are going to be third ring in the northeast. That's going to be quite expensive, and he's sending his settler towards there, but it's still, if he settles next to the river, it's still going to be 3 tiles out. And again, if he doesn't put a city there, very expensive. We do have him trying to get a builder out in 3 turns, and getting a granary in the city of Dumfries, not going for the usual monument here. He does want the extra population to shine in that city center. We do also need to take a look at Montezuma. Tenochtitlan is gonna get his second settler in 6, and I do notice he's wait a second, what is he doing to this rice tile? Is he gonna eat the rice tile and like get big over here in population? No, he's gonna make a farm on the rice. He's gonna make a farm on the rice. Okay, let's see that 5-foot tile over here, giving him those very nice population points. Already on 3, we do have him getting his settler in 5, and yes, he's gonna be 4 pop quite quickly. He does need a few more tiles if he wants to grow over here and keep on getting those 2-2s. And I do notice he is about to settle another city. He's not gonna settle on the wine tile, of course, that's non-fresh here. He's gonna go 1 tile to the southeast, and he will get access to these geothermal possible amazing amazing campuses. Tenochtitlan going to benefit from these two continents, and he's going to get amenities from both. We do have him with quite easy to reach coffee tiles on the western side, while he does have also some honey tiles to the southwest. So another two easy amenities here could be acquired. The tea tile will be, I guess, the next one to acquire, but that's quite in the south, and as you can see, no fresh water here. Not really easy to acquire. And yes, he does have another salt mine in the north. Maybe he does want to get a city state like Bologna and take it out in time, make it his own to actually get that salt mine. It's a very bad city, but maybe, you know, it would build the campus in whatever time he's gonna build the campus. Can Scotland deny Teminaki from Egypt? So many floodplains. I don't think Scotland can deny. No, he's not gonna get to deny Teminaki. Yes, he has floodplains here to the northeast, but very far away, and he's not gonna get in enough time to actually put down a Teminaki and finish it from a city that did not get his population growing. Let's take a look at Khmer here. He's already putting down his holy sites, and yes, we do have a settler in 110 from Angkor Thom. He did settle on a 211, and that's an extra culture point that he's acquiring from a marble, and of course the amenity that comes with it. Now we do have him needing to choose his location here. Where is he gonna go? Direct east, southeast, northeast? Where is he gonna go? Or southwest over here? I would imagine this would be a much later city because of the lack of 2-2s. We do have him with the two holy sites. Lingapura did get settled on a 311. That's a wine tile. That's pretty good. He's gonna get that the second amenity going. That's very nice. And I do notice they are kind of looking very angrily at Cahokia, but Cahokia senses the angriness in France, in Khmer, in Aztec, and putting up defenses. These warriors are going to try to keep Cahokia alive from the intruders. Well, Oransi is going to get his Eagle Warrior to flex his muscles against Cahokia's warriors, and we do need to see if the concentrated power of the three nations of the East are going to take out the city center. Hunde Priester predictions are difficult, especially when they concern the future. Yeah, with not enough data. I think that's a mention that you would need over there with not enough data. Give me a second. Let me see what's going on over here. We do have anonymous gift. Oh my god. Boreal, Yurigo, Zaraigo, Kenzilol, and the Menja getting new subs. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Much appreciated, sir. Kudos. Thank you. We got Cahokia being put on the siege immediately, and you do see that Khmer did manage to take out a builder here. What happened to those warriors? There was a warrior here. I'm pretty sure he didn't die. Oh my god. Did Cahokia move out the warrior? Can somebody turn back time? Did Cahokia? Oh my god. Making builders for Aztec. Yeah, he's just making builders for Aztec. That is so true. Well, we're going to need to see if that warrior inside will deter these very angry looking units from taking it down. Oh, it looks like Cahokia strikes back. And the scout. Wait. Hey, monstruate. Hi. Cut. Well, he's going to get that city under siege, and yes, we do have Cahokia with a few problems on his hands. He's gonna have 5 units that he needs to take out, and he does benefit from quite a few of these warriors. I would imagine the Aztec Eagle Warrior does need the promotion point if he does want to get a chance to take out these okay, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Flashbacks from angry Auckland. Exactly. Flashbacks from angry Auckland. Well, Lingapura and Angkor Thom are gonna get to benefit from a decent amount of stone tiles. Actually, this is a pickle. What is he gonna get? Stone circles, or is he gonna get that river goddess for the one amenity and the one extra adjacency that you get now? It did get nerfed, so I don't know if it's worth it anymore, especially in the face of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more production points, and of course faith points alongside those. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory to the north, and I guess the south will need to be split with France. France has his own south over here to benefit from, so we're going to need to see how far in the north he wants. I would imagine imagine at least one city to the northwest of Paris will be settled, while Lyon might want to get one on the coast here so he can trade with Indrapura. We do have also Moksha establishing in the city of Angkor Thom in 2 turns, and by looks of it, the city of Cahokia is taking a few more hits. That Eagle Warrior did manage to get the food from Cahokia's mounts and replenish its health to full. We do need to see if this warrior of Khmer will actually survive the onslaught of these warriors from Cahokia. They might triple hit him next time. At least he is in a fortified defense and in ideal terrain. Hello, look. No, this is more interesting. This is more interesting. Not my wires. Not my wires. Not my wires. Here. The destroyer, man. She's. I don't know. God. Here. Bow. There we go. Hey, Heine Dave, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Also for King Knight, good evening, sir. Good morning. And Jen, I hope we will see a nice fighting game. Yes, well, it seems like we're gonna have quite a bit of simming to talk about because, yeah, Pangea standard bridges. Cheers to 100. Woohoo! Yep. Thank you so much for the biddies. We got the Cahokia slowly taken down, and it looks like, yes, that Khmerian warrior did survive here. He doesn't have enough promotion points to get out, or experience points to actually get out, but I do see this Eagle warrior is going to get a +1 promotion, and that allows him to get these, hits on Cahokia and also get these warriors. Looks like finally Oransi is going to get to settle Pamukkale, while I do see Scotland starting to scout out Atsakapotzalco. Ooh, this is bad. The rice style actually got fried. It is what it is. It is what it is. The city of Paris is gonna get another city center to the west side, and I do notice he did already settle Lyon. He did buy out a 3-ring tile, the deer tile, which is gonna be a +4. Well, would have been a +4 campus. We do have the +4 campus here in the city of Lyon as well, and you do see he did put one from Paris, which is gonna be a +2 this time. I do notice he's getting the monuments to get the extra culture going from the beginning of the game, and he will have a bit of a problem settling another city here in the southwest because of the fresh water and how these rivers look like. We do need to see him settle another one here, probably on the rice tile, and maybe take Preslav away from its original owners. He did also pick up a Pantheon, God of Open Sky, which is going to give him 1 culture point from each of these improved pastures. He has a few of them, but I wouldn't say there are a lot of them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, in the south he has quite a few of them, but yeah, 5, 6, maybe 7 points over here. Okay, we'll see if that makes the difference. It's still 7 points for 12 points of faith at the beginning. Might as well, you know. I'm pretty sure the return on investment is quite high. We do have also to take a look at his strategics. I do see the city of Paris did put down his campus on the horse tile, so he's gonna start acquiring that resource immediately as he knows it when he's gonna know about it. We do have also Mikado benefiting from an iron tile, 2 iron tiles, one to the west of Paris and one that is going to be right next to that settler. I do notice they are actually, look at that, they're escorting their settlers. They are actually escorting the settlers. This is beautiful, I gotta say, beautiful. Amazing. Let's see Aztec here. Ooh, that, I don't know, that Eagle Warrior looks like he's on his last breath over here. I don't know if he's gonna survive another wave of attacks. Did he attack into Cahokia and lost most of his health here, or what happened? Looks like also this warrior of France doesn't have enough health to keep on going. Hey. Stai tu cu minte? Lingapura did finish his holy sites, and now he's getting his shrines. We need to keep on moving forward. And see Raketet getting his God of War and Plunder. Didn't actually snatch Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, even though he did have an interesting array of floodplain tiles. It looks like he did choose to go for something else. We will probably see him compete a lot better when it comes to the merchant screen, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to start building encampments anytime soon. We got Stonehenge finishing up in the city of Raketet in 3 turns, and yes, I do see the city of Sheret did get a holy site. When he's going to activate that religion, he's going to get the religion in both cities and will be able to spread naturally to the other cities.
Cahokia holding on.
Cahokia is holding on. He's holding on, man, to dear life over here. Unbelievable. One warrior with so many other warriors around are taking out all of the units of his opponents. Unbelievable. Look at that. Another one died. Did it just die? I think it died, right? It just died. Wow. It just died in... Oh, is he gonna take it? Oh my god. Cahokia, what did you do? Last hit. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this because this is awesome. Can you imagine the sacrifices that were done to take Cahokia? And more than thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Wait, did it just die? I think it died, right? Wait a second. Okay, where's the... Okay, there's the scout and there's the attack. There's so many other... Okay, I'll clip this. I'm gonna clip... Okay, give me a second. Just takes a second, guys. Okay, there we go. Got it. How should I call this? Blood. The city that demanded blood. Yeah, there we go. Blood. Okay, so at least Khmer is gonna get his fourth city to work with, and I do see him getting his monuments out from that city center, repairing it in Cahokia while he's getting his shrines up for the faith generation. He's on 7 right now. He's gonna get a lot more when he's gonna finish those extra holy sites and the shrines in them. We do need to see what kind of... Oh my god, what kind of... Really? Really, Athena? Really? What? Well, she knows. She knows she actually did a bad thing. Unbelievable, man. She stares you in the eyes and she's like, what? You angry with me? I don't care. No, not me. No, I don't know what you saw over there. It wasn't me. Really? Wow. Well, I guess she dethroned the Muppets, or what was it? Yeah. If I don't see enemy scouts, I assume they're hiding, so I score my settlers. That's a good assumption. Also, good boy, that was crazy. Yeah, it was indeed. Cahokia, unbelievable. Also, good play. Kree will have a Giga monumentality now. Khmer, yeah, with one additional city. Yeah, earlier religion, earlier work ethic, so good. Yeah. Did any team have a scout make it through to their opponent's territory? Let me actually take a quick peek here. We do have a religion being picked up already, by the way. Sheriff did activate that word prophet, great prophet, and we do see him going for divine inspiration for the extra faith he's gonna generate from the wonders, and he's also gonna get sacred places for the 2 culture gold, and as you can see, the science and faith for each of the city following the religion that has a wonder in it. We do have to also take a look at the 3rd city to the south. Iwunu did get settled on another J tile, and he's gonna get that to trade away with an ally. I would imagine Khmer is gonna be quite Khmer is gonna be quite happy benefiting from another one. Yeah, he has marble, he has wine, and he could definitely get the 3rd one here. What is up here? Yeah, there we go. Happy citizens in Angkor Thom. Now we do have him also with a possible improvement on the well, so yeah, more and more. I do notice Moksha is going to establish in the city of Rakedet, while Iwunu, well, did go for God of War and Plunder. We're going to need to see how much benefit he's going to have from that. Definitely a lot of cities to settle. He has access to an iron tile in between the cities of Rakedet and Iwunu, while his horses are going to be... Where are his horses? Why are there no horses here? Wow. Actually, no. Oh, there are horses. I didn't see them because of the city tab. Okay, there we go. The city banner. We do have the horses in the first ring of Rakedet. He just needs to improve them, and he is gonna get those sheep tiles improved, while the horses will get him a 3-2 to work. Does Egypt have any possible national parks? I would imagine he can definitely create them, but not easily. He's gonna have national parks here, for example. That's easy to get. I'm pretty sure a lot of the rainforest is gonna disappear. He's actually gonna chop it out, and we will have a different lineup of appeal in the next phase. Oh, there we go. Another one here. Like, he has quite a few ones here next to that wonder, Mount Kailash. Yeah, he has a few of them. What's your cat's name? Awful22, good evening, sir. It's Athena. It's Athena. Yeah, that's Athena. She's still learning, I gotta say. You know, she's still a baby, so it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get these nasty things, you know, the bad things out of her. She's gonna need to do quite a bit of experimenting around and so on. It is what it is. Trying as much as possible to teach her to play with actual toys and not stuff around the house. It is what it is. Okay, so let's see what did happen over here. Do we have more pantheons being chosen? Yeah, it looks like Persia did choose one. We got religious settlements being picked up here by Nader Shah, and he is gonna get his extra cities going quite quickly. We do need to see also Magnus establishing the capital city. The fact is he did get an extra city to work with. Vasleta was being taken over with the units, with the help of the units of his allies. Now he did put down his commercials, and he's gonna get 4 of those quite quickly, while he already finished 3 of them. He has Tushpa to finish the 4th one. We will see him also using a lot of internal trade routes to get him the food and the benefits.
Thou shall be knighted primer, Kemban.
Seaboy 237, hello there, sir, and welcome, much appreciated. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. And he builds holy sites to buy rock bands. I think he actually builds right now holy sites to go a little bit more flexible in the I would say in the expansion phase that he's gonna have in the 1st and the 2nd era, with a much stronger monumentality. And oh my god, I have hairs all over my face right now, and my face is very. It is what it is. They're ticklish. It's ticklish. Oh my god. Ooh, Scotland actually going for Temple of Artemis. Edinburgh already got hit by a volcano. Looks like Montezuma being there is definitely triggering something in that volcano. Tingling sensation. We got Governor Moksha already established in Stirling, and he did get Divine Spark as a pantheon. He has a forest fire raging to the west side of Stirling. And wait, is that safe? A forest fire raging on a uranium tile? Guys, is that safe? I don't know if that's safe. That sounds dangerous, man. Well, we do have him needing those extra amenities that he's going to get from Temple of Artemis, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with the extra 2-3 that he's going to get here. Not bad in the capital city. And we do also need to see these campuses. This is going to be a +2. We do have a +3 right now with a +4 soon, and it can turn into a +5. And this +4 also next to Dumfries, he does need to finish the Government Plaza to give those extra adjacency points to the campuses. Now, we do also notice already Mongolia is sending a trader to Scotland, creating a pathway towards the north, while he's gonna get a few gold points out of it. City Patreon Goddess has been chosen by Mongolia. He's already setting up his commercials here, and I do see him settling Yosemite to the south on the city of Ulaanbaatar. He's gonna get the extra science points and the extra gold points. We do have him with some Persian warriors also trying to fend off the Eagle warriors of Aztec, and it looks like Oransi with the Eagle warrior is finding it not that easy to smash that scout out. Look at that 1-3 tile that he's standing on. At least he's creeping closer to the cities of Mongolia, and he is gonna try to get the vision over them. We do see another settler moving from Ulaanbaatar to get the other tiles of Yosemite in the southeastern coast. He will probably, well, he will probably not be contested here, I would say, in the inner ocean to the south. We got a Government Plaza in Tenochtitlan, initiation rights as a pantheon. Looks like we do have Oransi going for a war path here. Atsakapotzalco is getting a +5 campus to work in. He does have another +3 over here next to the mountains on that explosive volcano. We do have also a builder coming up from Atsakapotzalco to improve the tiles around him. He settled on Pamukkale to the north, where he's gonna get another very powerful campus, a +4. He's getting the fresh water from Pamukkale, and has the option to improve the amber and the wine tile right there in the city. That's a pretty good city. Hey, where is your ball? Unde este mingea ta? Unde este mingea? Hey, unde este mingea ta? Unde sunt jucăriile tale? Hello? Like totally ignoring me. Your cell phone does the same thing. well, fairly safe until processed. Kick. Yeah, the uranium is underground. Well, we don't know, man, how deep that fire goes. But yeah, I guess it's safer. Well, they always say that, but then the people get kind of surprised. It is what it is. Well, I don't know about that other one or the correlation between them, but I guess it is what it is. There should be some official studies that we can read out. Jucăriile sunt sub mobilă. Exact. Salutări. Bună seara, domnule. Bună seara. Yes, definitely. They're always under. It is what it is. Edinburgh here, Divine Spark, gonna get those extra settlers going. Of course, quick expansion phases. I do see Barak is managing to keep away that Aztec scout from stepping on his Temple of Artemis. He's quite proud of his Temple of Artemis, doesn't want to slow it down for anything. Zranka did settle on the eastern coast, so he can couple his economy with Scotland as well as the southern economies. And it looks like Pizza is also gonna oblige here with a city to the west of Hangmatana. Persia is gonna get Galapagos Islands. Ooh, with a pretty good whale tile. I think this is the best Galapagos I have ever seen. Not gonna lie, I think this is the best Galapagos I've ever seen. This is an actual usable tile, and this is an actual usable tile, and this is an actual usable tile. 3 tiles on Galapagos to actually make use of the extra science. This is gonna be big. We got Montezuma here with 20 science and 15 culture. He definitely needs his 4th and 5th settlers as soon as possible, while he is getting a lot of these builders to improve his territory. We do have him with Moksha established, no internal settlers from him, and he did not choose to start off with encampments. We do need to see if he's gonna go for a unit here that can war for him. Horseback riding coming up in 2 turns there, or he just finished it. While his opponents are not that close by, he can definitely make a run at Scotland and try to show him what the horses are all about. Now we got also level 2 Mongolian scout getting in between the borders here, while the God of Open Sky is starting to shine here in France's territory, getting those extra culture points for him. We do have the Mongolian scout with the Alpine and the Ranger promotion. He can move 3 tiles, whatever happens here, unless he is actually going to get zone of control or something. So I would imagine in the next 2 turns he's actually going to pillage that +3 campus here in the city of Bordeaux, giving himself some free science points from his opponent's cities. We got an audience chamber being chosen by Mikado. He's gonna try to go tall and get some extra amenities alongside those points. We got the Governor of Magnus established in the capital for the internal trade routes, and Lyon is gonna get the benefits of Moksha. Now we do have another religion here from Khmer. Work ethic and lay ministry has been chosen with River Goddess as a pantheon. Looks like he's gonna get those extra production points going, and I do notice Khmer is gonna get his 5th city out very quickly. He is already making 50 faith a turn at 1032. You can imagine this is a very good tempo for him. Cahokia might have been worth it. Cahokia might have been worth it. Hello there, Macallion. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Give me a second to see how YouTube is doing. YouTube, how are you? How are you? Hello, hello. Hunde Priester, also good evening, sir. They always say that, but then the people. Oh, I did that. Can ban. Fairly safe until process. Good evening, sir. Did I say that? I don't know if I said that, but anyway, it is what it is. Just trying to catch up with chat. Woo! Machiavelli, welcome, sir. How have you been? I bet my money on Chacun Pour Soi, but there's no prediction running. Let's see. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Start prediction. Who will win this game? On one side, we got SPA. On the other side, Chacun Pour Soi, CPS, and we do have them. Oh, going for this East versus West thing, I gotta say right now, SPA does look like it's ahead with a amount of territory they benefit from. Let's see if CPS is gonna make the most out of their territory and be able to withstand the attacks of powerful Montezuma with 2 continents. We also need to take a look at their city-states that they can benefit from, and then catch up with their Golden Age options. Nalanda, Bologna, Anshan, and Fez will be providing the science bonuses, while we do have Mogadishu and Hunza able for the trades. It does seem like Antananarivo with Kumasi will be providing the culture, and yes, we do have 1 remaining city-state with religious bonuses, Yerevan. More military bonuses on Preslav. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that favored, though. We do have have a war declaration being sent, and I would imagine this is because of this. Mongolian scout is just sitting over there making a camp on the French campus. Oh, he's gonna feast on some scientist over there. It is what it is. Good shot. Be careful, sir. They are feisty. We got more builders coming around from the cities of Mikado, and I do notice he did go for a Pembrasian voice with 19 science and 18 culture. He does have commercials from Lyon and Moksha going inside of that city center in 2 turns. We do have him with the 4th and 5th settlers out towards the south. Looks like one is going to go coastal, one is going to go inland on the rice tile. Now, Oransi to the north of him is preparing for all-out war, getting warlords thrown in 2 turns from his government plaza, not building his 4th and 5th settler, and going for encampments. We do have him the first and the only one actually going for encampments in the game now. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to make it out. Pembrasian voice this time, not that 4th one, not Exodus on Oransi's side. Now, going well, 12 science with 28 culture. He does have a monumentality golden age on Egypt, which he's benefiting from 17 faith at 10. I gotta say, this is not a lot of faith. He did get God of War and Plunder as a pantheon, and he started chopping out his settlers. We do see him also going for Ancestral Hall, and whenever he's gonna put down a city, after Ancestral Hall is gonna finish, he's gonna get an extra builder from that city center. This is gonna be quite big for his expansion capabilities and how fast those cities are actually gonna be worth something. It takes quite a bit of time for a city to grow to its population level that it actually helps your empire quite a bit more. Of course, easier to build monuments, easier to build the campuses, easier to build everything. We do have also to take a look at CivFR here with already that amazing faith per 10, 56 faith per 10 on 4 cities. He did manage to get 2 wonders here, Hanging Gardens and Oracle, and man, we were just here. When did he get the wonders? We were just here. 57 production, 56 faith at 10, 62 food. He has a lot of these resources, and I do see CivFR expanding quite quickly here with another 3 settlers. He's gonna be on 7 cities so fast. Another wonder coming up from Indarpura. He really wants to get the advantages from the culture generated, and I do see him right now with only 18 science. We're going to need to see him catch up in that aspect of the game also. Now, we do have him right now on 14 gold a turn. He's not actually in the minus that much, and I do see him benefiting from a lot of plantations here that are giving him a decent amount of gold. The cocoa tiles, for example, and these citrus tiles, definitely good for his economy. Now, we do have on the other side Nadershah to talk about with 245 cities. He's on 49 production, 12 science and 24 culture, 30 gold a turn, opening up with commercials from all of his cities, and went for Ancestral Hall in the city of Mashhad. We do see him getting his markets out at the same time as in some cities he's putting out the settlers in production. He's going to want to get those trade routes as quickly as possible to benefit from the extra points of science, of culture, of production and food that are going to be in, well, science basically, that are going to be generated from him trading from his other cities to the capital city, where he does have Magnus inside of that. He still has quite a few cities to settle on the western coast, and I do see the east as well. I don't know exactly. Oh, there we go. The coloring of the tiles was weird. Now we do need to see what his next choice of a district will be. By the looks of it, in Tushpa in Vaneta, he did go for campuses. I would imagine in the capital he's gonna go for an industrial or a theater square here to try to balance out that culture with the science. Good shoot, 21 science and 27 culture on Kublai Khan Mongolia. This is gonna be frontline Mongolia with a 5th city getting out quite quickly. A 6th one is getting ready in the city of Xanadu, while he's getting Moksha to work on 1 city. Governor Pingala is deployed in Ulaanbaatar. Kokye Kota surprisingly actually did go for the non-freshwater settle right next to the city of the wonder of Yosemite, benefiting from interesting tiles to work, a 2-3-1-1, while he's gonna get a 3-1-2-2 and another horse tile to the south. I would imagine he's gonna want to get something done on that Yosemite tile to improve it, and we do need to see if he's gonna get one of these cities that do benefit from unique improvements. Maybe some no, not this. No, wait, is there any city state left that actually has Nalanda maybe for the Mahavihara? Not sure if that's gonna be that good. And yeah, there's no, that's it, that's the one and only. Wow, that seems like a little bit underwhelming. It is what it is. Helicopter kicker, interesting that he doesn't care about Etemenanki at all. Yeah, he doesn't. What about Egypt? He took Wonder Religion. Did he get any wonders behind Stonehenge? No. No, he stopped at getting the religion, and yeah, didn't go expand that easily. Now we do have we didn't talk about Egypt. Now we do have Kublai Khan Mongolia here with his setup started up, commercials and campuses. Getting the extra science points from Yosemite are going to be quite valuable, and we do have him getting his internal trade routes also. Even though I say internals, I would assume he's actually going to send quite a few externals, because I do see him needing the gold. It looks like he's not really caring about the internal trade routes. Now we do have a kid also with a pen brush and voice cold range on 5 series 245. He did get Shar Ikum is settled to the south of Bactri, right next to Galapagos Islands. He does need to invest quite a bit of gold to get that city working. The whale tile, which is a very good tile to work. Extra 4 science points from that tile, and yes, if you do manage to improve it, you're gonna get the extra production points on that. Harbor's getting out from Pasagarte as well. You do see him using his Gavron Plaza to increase the adjacency of both of these, turning one into a +2 and another one into a +3. We do need to see other districts being settled, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to get his other setup going. Sparta went for campus and getting that getting that reef tile to give him the adjacency. He's gonna turn that into a +3. He's plugging in Pingala and putting down a few Peridezas. Remember, these give you free housing, so it's very valuable to get the housing, especially in these coastal cities. Looks like also Barak went for the pen brush and voice golden age. Barak here with Scotland is going to be on 4 series, and he is on 31 science with 26 culture, a pretty good result right now. Only 48 production, while he still is trying to get all of the amenities going. He did finish his Temple of Artemis in the capital city of Stirling, putting that to a happy level. He does have Dumfries with happy, Dundee with happy, Edinburgh with happy. Pretty good extra bonuses here. Barak gonna get access to 3 more amenities here, 1 tea tile and 1 salt mine, while he does have a coffee tile to the northeast to improve. I think he already has coffee somewhere. Yeah, here he already has coffee in Dumfries. That's why I didn't mention it earlier. We do have him with a very good setup with campuses that he's gonna get to double in size quite quickly, in adjacency quite quickly. Oransi will have quite a race on his hands. Good thing is Oransi does benefit from a good size adjacency towards his campuses also. Now looks like Barak is not getting an economy. 9 gold a turn only. This might be a problem. We'll see how this develops. Okay, so we got 2 simmers right on each side. We got Guanwell Xifi on one side, and then we do have Kid with like the 2 Persias. The 2 Persias are the simmers. I would imagine both Scotland and Mongolia are going to need to get some form of an army out to withstand Montezuma. Oransi will need to expand quite a bit to get his next wave of points going, next wave of stats going, while he's improving his strategics and his amenities. We do have him with more power and more damage against his opponents. He's right now on +2 per luxury attack bonus, and he could get quite a bit more if he's gonna start improving these plantations on the other continent. Right now he has access to a wine tile. Wait, oh yeah, okay. For a second there I thought that's a non-freshwater city, and I was like, what? Anyway, marble tile and wine tile, so he has the +2. He has access to an amber, that's a 3. Okay, truffles over here, that's a 4th. Honey 5th with coffee, right? That's 6th. So 6 possible attack damage here. I don't see a 7th one. Do you guys see a 7th one? No. So honey, coffee, marble, wine, amber. I don't see any other one. Do you see any other one? Oh, and the truffles. Yeah, and truffles. That's it. Oh, you would have, if he settled the south here, he's gonna get the whales also. That's a +7. The whales are a +7. Okay, well, what's the, is he, oh my god, what's the 4th one here on the eastern continent? Oh my god, it's the citrus, isn't it? It is the citrus, and I do have to say, Khmer over here is keeping all the citrus for himself. Even Mikado took the citrus for himself. Man, you had another citrus tile somewhere, didn't you? No, he didn't. Okay, I guess I understand that. It's his only citrus tile. Truffles, yeah, and Bex, thank you. Bex, bom dia, senor. How are you doing? Aztec already falling behind. It looks like it's gonna take a bit of time for him. It looks like he also did go like half and half. Whenever we've seen players go for Warlord's Throne, they actually got also the fourth in the new dedication and put down a lot of encampments. Right now he actually went like half and half. He went campuses, then into one encampment, then into Ancestral Hall, only spam like 2 cities out. And why did he not get, oh yeah, it's Warlord's Throne, so no Ancestral Hall. We do have him settling the coffee to the southwest, you know, slowly getting the points on his side, slowly. Oh, he got the truffles improved also in Chempuala, so that's a +3 already. He's gonna get the +4 pretty quickly. And yeah, I mean, these scouts, I don't know about this. This scout, I think he's in a world of trouble, I would say. I mean, shiver me timbers. Oh my god. Interesting. Okay, what about it? He took one. Fergia won't get all of the good tiles from Galapagos. Yeah, he won't. He was just gonna get this whale tile and that's it. But I think that's all. That's all he wants anyway. I do see Oransi did get double his campuses and he's on 43 science and 29 culture. Definitely keeping up. A little bit more production is needed. While we do have 5 cities already from Scotland. He only has 4, so it's he's gonna balance out that production difference. CivFR might be unstoppable here. We have him on 22 science and 43 culture. 77 faith at 10 is gonna allow him to keep on expanding, keep on improving his territory chop and get all of the benefits from those tiles. We do have him expanding with Pingala in the city of Lingapura, while Angkor Thom is going to get a theater square in 3 turns. We do have him a holy sites in Kongpong Vai and another theater square here in Indrapura. Only a +2 though, it's on the floodplains, it is what it is. Next to that wonder. So many wonders being built here from Khmer. It looks like he is the one getting the extra faith points, not Egypt. Wow. Egypt only benefits from that one wonder. Very interesting here. It looks like Guawel's tempo is very slow, to be honest. Very slow. Very slow. Anyway, we do have Guawel on 16 science with 39. I do have to say this is the reason it is so slow. He's getting 80 gold a turn and he's managing to keep up with the needs for his teammates. We do see on the other side we do have Nader Shah designated over here to get the gold for his teammates. So he's already on 67 gold a turn. Kid is on 64. We got Good Shoot on 47 while Barak is only on 17. Now we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna start to get out his units over here. I do notice he's getting a horse out from Ulaanbaatar, but I would imagine that's more for escort purposes than applying military power against somebody. We would need to see if he's gonna start to put down encampments and get his orders. And yeah, there we go. First encampment coming out from Karakorum. Yeah, it's happening, guys. It's happening. He's getting it. We do have also quite a bit of a race here for the great merchants. Since Ib Fadlan is the next one with an extra trader capacity, he is gonna be definitely craved by all of these internal trade route civilizations. And Egypt, I gotta say, I can put Egypt on that fence as well. Hildegard of Bingen is the next scientist, and we did have Scotland managing to pick up Hypatia, while Zankian has been picked up by Egypt. I do notice we got a first admiral here also. Persia is gonna get the benefits of it. Oh yeah. Zankian here being picked up by Egypt is gonna be very valuable, very valuable. He has 2 trade routes, 3 trade routes right now, and he's trading to Kumasi. Oh, that's a lot of culture. That's a lot of culture trading to Kumasi. He does need to build up his commercials though. His districts though, I mean. Good night, Nemesis. Good night, sir. Does trading luxuries with allies give him the bonus? No, cool boy. He needs to have it improved, or something from his empire giving him the bonus. Trading them away is not gonna work. Oh, I need to share this, by the way, on Discord somewhere. On my Discord, the link to the clip. There we go. The link to the clip. Hey, Muzrat, by the way, I didn't remember yesterday that you were the one predicting that settler being taken over. Well, it looks like, yeah, you are correct. You saw into the future. You gotta tell us how you do it. Okay, so France getting another wave of settlers and at the same time trying to get his feudalism builders going. Internals trade routes from 2 cities. That's well, a few too little traders here working for him. In the north, looks like CFI is gonna get his amphitheaters and he's gonna start rolling on these great writer points. He's on 4 right now, and as you can see, he's the only one making writer points from anybody in the game. Looks like also we do have Marco Polo, the next great merchant. It looks like Nader Shah was successful in taking over Ibn while Mongolia might get the Marco Polo one. We do need to see if Egypt is gonna manage to get enough points. Is he making? No, he's actually, wait a second, yeah, he's too far off. If he doesn't get a project, he's too far off. And I do want to ask, where is Guawel here? Okay, so he would have had priority over Goodshoot. Goodshoot is lower than him in the lobby. He would have had priority if only he made a project or chopped a project here. He had the builders, but yeah. Anyway, fiddle in the builders coming up from Guanwell. He is not using his faith pattern that much. He only has 19, while he is starting to improve a few more of his plantations here. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the cities he craves for. Putting as much economy on the table on his teammates, it's still going to help out quite a bit. They're still going to help out quite a bit. And to be honest, in the stats screen, he's not that far away from everybody else. 20 and 45. We do have Xifi, the first one up over 100 production. He's on 116 and over 100 faith at on 117. That's pretty big. That 313 fish tile to the west of Galapagos will mostly go to Egypt. You think Egypt is actually going to settle a city here? I mean, he might actually at some point. Yeah, he definitely might. We do have Persia also with a pretty good nuclear attack against Egypt. And I gotta say, if he actually figures out that Egypt is so close to him, we might see him just swim some horses towards his opponent's territory. I would imagine some knights over here will do a lot of damage quickly to Guawel if he's not prepared for it, and it doesn't look like he's preparing for it. I don't see a single sphinx from his territory to actually get some extra culture faith benefits going, and yeah, he's not I don't think he actually likes the floodplains. This is Egypt not liking floodplains. They're icky. They are very, very icky. Wait, what? Monument to the gods? What? Did it get changed? Is it actually relevant right now? Because it was just a bit of, yeah, not Momo. Monument, oh my god. Monument to the gods, man. Is the extra production towards wonders, right? Yeah, 20% production towards wonders. What wonders are you building? They're not building wonders. Wow, kid just throwing off Pantheon over there. And wait, it wasn't he? No. Yeah, wasn't he with some stone tiles here? Okay, he just sees chops in front of his face. I can understand that. It's fine. Oh. Oransi getting another builder from a scout of his opponent, and it looks like he's trying to figure out if he can take another one from attacking Yerevan. He does have plus 5 luxury attack bonus already, and he still needs to upgrade something. Oh yeah, this one, the whale tile. He needs the whale tile. He needs also the honey tile to the south of Xochicalco to get an extra point, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a few more cities out. Only on 5, soon on 6. He's definitely gonna need a 7th one to the west. And his next door opponent, Scotland, is on right now 34 science and 36 culture. I do see Oransi is way ahead in the science screen. I'm a bit surprised Barak did not put on his double card for the campuses. Let me actually take a look. What is he using? Self-dorm, urban planning. He wants the extra production, while he could have benefited quite a bit from the... Oh, he doesn't have the card. That's why he doesn't have the card. What's he taking? Mathematics and going for recorded history. Okay, finally he's gonna get the card next turn. Okay, 10:43 here. Things are still not that heated. We do have different decent peace going around. Everybody's busy seeming and getting those science and culture points on their side. We do have them also acquiring more and more production, and I gotta say it does seem like CivFR here is still unstoppable in the game. Nobody's even coming close to his tempo. While he's not getting that much science, I'm pretty sure that's just a matter of time with high pop cities and availability to just spam out campuses everywhere. He just wants to keep on the tempo going. 3 turning commercial from the city of Lingapura, while Angkor Thom is gonna get some projects here. Theater Square festivals, he wants all of the writers if he can have them. 1, 2, 3. He built 3 theater squares. Is this gonna be him trying to go for theater squares here in Cahokia? Is this gonna be him trying to go for a culture victory as quickly as possible to buy out those rock bands and send them to somebody? Okay, while Montezuma is just gonna prepare for all-out war against his next-door neighbor. Scotland and Mongolia need to get in there somehow in the borders of Aztec, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see armies as soon as Mongolia is gonna show his card here. Still one single encampment. Oh, there we go. A second encampment being put down. Unbelievable. How is this happening? Can you imagine? I just say, you know, just a single one is gonna be there, and then poof, on the second one is just as the second I say that is there, is being placed down. Unbelievable. You'd say it is because I am not a patient man. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you might not be wrong, to be honest. I don't always benefit from a lot of patience. I do try my best, but some things are just tickling me inside in the wrong way. It is what it is. To be honest, divine inspiration belief religions should get an option for taking more wonders. Interesting. Is Mongolia on the French continent? No. Mongolia is not on the French continent. I always find an excuse to attack Khmer in my single player games because of their arrogance, which involves sending an army of missionaries and denouncing me for building wonders. The nerve. Moonstrat, I don't know how you take it, man. Yeah, I wouldn't take it in your place, man. You gotta put Khmer back in his place. He needs to know. Maybe Blackwing can at least help Aztec so CivFR can try a culture victory. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine we will see Mikado here needing not only to give some resources to his allies, but also get some armies out. But I do think they're gonna pump as much as possible into Oransi, as much gold, as much resources he needs over here, so he can get the biggest army out and attack his opponents. However, SPA needs to contest the coast, otherwise they die on nukes. Yes, that is also a pretty weird reason over here. Oh wow, I actually had the kick. Lol. I slept last night. I totally forgot to close YouTube on my phone, and I still had that notification on. I was checking to turn it off, turn the volume off, and I still had the notification from yesterday. Unbelievable, man. It is what it is. Wait, can Scotland join his teammates on that big ocean? Scotland join his teammates? Yeah, he can join his teammates. Everybody can actually join the fun over here on the west side. Except Mongolia. Mongolia is the odd one out. It is what it is. But he's fine. He's gonna have his own pleasure hunting over here against his opponents, against Aztec. +5 Aztec. That is gonna be a bit nasty. It is what it is. You gotta do in the games what you need to do. But they relegated Egypt to gold generation. Yeah. I think Khmer is actually a bit better when it comes to the culture here. He's gonna be incredibly strong. Like CivFR, look at that production output that he has. 137 plus the 118 faith, or I guess 2.5 out of that faith. That's unbelievable. He's just getting his prasads going, his unique temples, and he's gonna get a lot more faith from those. Of course, some production also coming out from those. He just jumped to 143. You do see the missionaries are coming out of his cities. He can try to get to finish his beliefs over here with other pretty good bonuses. We do need to see what he's gonna go for. He is gonna start expanding his religion into his ally cities, and we might actually see him convert the city of Lyon next. Oh, wait a second, it is converted. He needs to convert another one to convert everything else, doesn't he? Yeah. Okay, Bordeaux, it's 2 points. The city of Calais is probably gonna convert in 1 or 2 turns. We got Rennes over here also quite quickly to convert, and Avignon is also gonna be there. He did finish also the pyramids in the south in the city of Avignon, which is gonna give him quite a few good bonuses. 1 extra builder charge and a free builder when you do finish that wonder. That's a level 2 scout. That is a level 2 scout. Interesting. We got a Temenank in the city of Sheret, and I do see Aketatan is gonna get the market out in 5 turns. Rakedet Moksha. Okay. Let's see, commercial is in Thebes. Consulate in 1. More markets out, more gold from Guawel. He's gonna settle this western coast, and they're gonna get the triple trade setup over here between them. The cities of Calais, Indrapura, and the upcoming city of Egypt are going to be very good trading ports. We do have Khmer also getting more holy sites in his newly built cities, getting the industrial zone in Lingapura, which is already a 25 production city. Is going to increase that, but to be honest, not that much. Where is it? Oh, there we go. He's getting the setup here. He just needs the aqueducts in between them so he can get the maximum amount of production. This is only a +1. This is only a +1, and of course he's going to get the he's gonna start acquiring the engineer points, which are gonna be quite valuable. Persia did go full into admirals, and we do have him with another admiral acquired the next turn. We do also see the countdown until the next era. 5 more turns are going to be needed for the players to get their era score in check, so they can acquire the next golden age options. Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns appearing here in Angkor Thom. That city definitely needs a lot more improvements of mines and everything else. We do have him with aqueducts being placed down to the western cities, and I do see Angkor Thom has a few problems increasing its population. I would imagine he definitely needs to do something about this. Okay, they have okay. I don't know what is being discussed about SPA. I don't know either, to be honest. But I do have to say, I definitely think just like Forking Knight, they definitely need to contest the seas here. If nobody's gonna go for the seas, this is gonna be a problem. We do have England that might actually pick up that banner, but he chose to go for commercial, so he doesn't have access to harbors. This might be a ninja caravel play, even though without harbors, the Persian admirals are gonna give a big advantage here to Kid. Industrial zone setup being established here in the city of Sparta. That's a +3, and I do notice Passagarde at the moment will require more population to actually put his one down. He did get the campus here. I do see the Government Plaza harbor, and we do see him starting to chop quite a few tiles. Is that gonna be the industrial zone, or is that gonna be something else? He can aqueduct that easily, so I would imagine he would want to put it there. Looking at the era score screen, we do have Mikado 8 points out. He still needs to get the boat out, and he still needs to get more bonuses. Horses are coming out from Avignon to fight Preslav. Looks like, oh my god, Preslav is actually going on the invasion. We do have Avignon getting attacked by 4 warriors here. Now we got Oransi also going for a Dark Age, 47-51, while Guawel is going to be 54-57. He just needs 3 more points, and he's going to get it. He did manage to expand quite a bit to 4, 6, 8 cities right now for Guawel, and getting another wave of feudalism builders to improve all of his territory. We do see him finishing up his markets for new trade routes, while he did manage to jump up over 100 gold per ton. He is basically the gold generator of his team. 112 production with 93 food also. Looking at Xifi, we do have him already over the threshold for a golden age, 68-65, while on the right side the Nadersha is going to be 5 points off, 45-50. Goodshot is getting his, no he's not actually, he needs 11 more points on Kubla Khan, Mongolia, and it does seem like he is trying to get the Waller's Throne. He might actually need to get faster those orders and his Kesheks. He does have 5 turns to get the one in Ulaanbaatar. That's a long time for a Keshek. With only 4 turns to go, this is not enough. This is not enough. He needs to somehow find a way to get those points, those 11 points. And he can't really build the same cities, right? He has 1, 2, 3 encampments being placed. Okay, definitely is recognizing that he needs to go against Oransi at some point in the game. Okay, let's see. Kid 48-52. He needs 2 more points. Okay, and the industrial zone did get set up over there. It's just a +2 right now, and he's gonna get an aqueduct for a +5. He's gonna improve the iron also. Very nice. That's actually gonna add another point here because he's gonna get the extra mine. We got Barak also over the necessary threshold. While he did get some horses to the east, he's actually attacking Bologna from the northern side. He's putting it under siege right now and gonna go for the next wave of attacks soon. We got also the Tlachi being built in Aztec territory, while there are a few spearmen getting out of his cities. We do need to see if Aztec is gonna go to war against Persia here. It looks like he's more preparing for defense than anything else, than an offensive attack. Khmer is trying to convert as many cities as possible and convert France as quickly as possible. We do need to see how he's going to finish his beliefs, but that is still going to be good on his neighbors if he's going to manage to get the late ministry bonus on them for the extra culture. I doubt that they're going to get a lot of theaters to benefit from that though. We do have these chateaus that are going to give some points to France, and Mikado is benefiting from quite a few of them. We do also have a catapult coming out from Avignon, which I believe is going to be used to attack the city of Preslav and take those defenses down, while the horses are taking care of Preslavian warriors. Well, that catapult is just gonna get in to finish the job over here. I love that Persia is escorting Koleos to the new continent so they can maybe get a new Lux. Yes, but yeah, doesn't seem like that's gonna happen, does it? Oransi has a swordsman there. He just tapped Pizza Scout. We got another swordsman being deployed to Xochicalco, so yeah, this is not happening. the famous Keshek chop, Nutria. Yes, we might actually see the famous Keshek chop. Chopping the, oh my god, a good tile from Yosemite. For the love of God, we got Keshek here coming out. Okay, it's in 2 turns. No, you don't need, good shot. You do not need to chop that tile. There's no reason to chop that tile. Oh my god, he's gonna chop the 1 production point he has on that tile. Anyway, Waller's Throne finishing up in 2 turns while he's getting his markets out. He's definitely gonna get a lot more traders. He's still going external, so not benefiting from food or production from those. I do notice Barak did manage to get to 246 cities, about to take over Bologna in the north. Is that city gonna survive here? No. Oh my god, it might actually survive. Is this city gonna survive? I definitely need to get one of those emotes with I'm a survivor or whatever it was. You know, like what was it? Destiny's Child or something? Oh my god, the city is gonna survive, guys. The swordsman got taken out. Barak's galley doesn't have enough experience to promote, but he does have a fish to feast on. I believe he can actually feast on. Yeah, there we go. Pillage the fish and get back some health. We do have the 2 horses that can keep on pounding, but next turn they will get hit by the archers, and one of them might die. So yeah, it looks like a little bit underestimated the city of Bologna's strength to defend himself there. We do have finally encampments coming out from Edinburgh. I do see new campuses from Aberdeen, and Scone is going to get his heavy chariots for the upcoming nights. While we do have Mongolia sniping a builder from the city of Yerevan. It looks like Aztec might not get the kill on the Persian scout. That scout is getting through. +6 luxury attack bonus for Oransi. He's getting his spearman out to improve into pikeman to defend the possible Keshik attack from good shot, while I do believe it's gonna be a decent amount of advantage here for Aztec. It looks like it will take quite a bit of time for good shot to set up his attacks with Keshiks. That is just so much time. Tenochtitlan gonna get a few horses out, new spearmen from the northern territory, and it looks like he is wanting them quite nicely from a few cities. In the yield sample, Xifi is still on 35 science, but on 125 culture, being the only one in the game with more than 100 culture, 184 faith attend with 185 product. Guys, how many times do we get to see such a close number between faith and production? Do we see anyone going Colosseum yet? No. I didn't see anybody. No, I didn't see anybody. This is kind of a waste of an Temenanki, I gotta say. That's just 6 faith points. Kick. There's an entertainment complex here. Here, no entertainment complex, no. Here, no entertainment complex either on Kid. But he is getting more harbors out, and I do see more settlers. He might actually... Oh, he's scouting the coast. Where are these settlers going? 1, 2 settlers? Where are these even going? I guess he can settle another city to the southeast, south of Sharikumis. He's not going to settle the other coast. Or is he? Is he actually going to settle the other coast? He's figuring out how the land looks, at least. Yeah, Kumasi needs to be taken down so Egypt doesn't get to benefit from so much culture. He did meet the city of Fez, and by the looks of it, this is a pocket CS for them. They did not want to seize it, put enough envoys to seize it. We still have like 15 strength cities over here for Egypt. I do have to say his capital is battleshipable. It can be attacked from 3 tiles out from that whale tile, while the city of Thieves is very easy to take out also with frigates. We do have a few more galleys coming out from Persia while he's getting his libraries out. I do notice right now he's on 39 science with 70 culture, while we do have Guayol on 35 and 82. It doesn't seem like there's that much difference in the stance between them, but I would imagine Persia over here with the new science, with the new libraries getting in, is gonna be benefiting from quite a few more points. He did not choose to buy out that whale tile, even though he could have quite easily. We do have him with 131 gold a turn, and I do have to say in that aspect CPS is a much more balanced team when it comes to the gold per turn. They did choose expansions that will give them enough economy to do whatever they want, but not really maxing out any one of their stats, while on the other side we did have Xifi making as many as many of these culture points as possible, and at the same time getting quite a few of them with sacrifices. Now that he did manage to get over 200 production, we do have on the other side only Nader Shah coming close with 164. But what am I saying? He's not close. He's 50 below. Also, do we see anyone? No, I didn't see. Do people even use Keshiks? I feel you always just see knights. No, people do use Keshiks in different numbers though. It's been a while since we've seen like a total invasion with Keshiks, but we have seen them. Okay, so we do have Aztec actually leaving the city of Yerevan, which will give him the opportunity to upgrade all of these warriors into a bigger unit. We do need to see if he's going to get his men-at-arms upgrade so he can push with that unit. At the moment he just finished machinery, and he's going to get his mercenaries next turn. He doesn't have the upgrade button or the swordsman to men-at-arms, but I would imagine with his science he shouldn't be that far away. It also looks like Oransi will require a bit of gold from his allies, while he is well, kind of baiting Mongolia into attacking his warriors. I would say, man, don't waste them. It is what it is, but don't waste them. First Keshik is out. Let's take a look here. Who did manage to get a golden? Golden. All of them across the board got a golden age. One more turn until the World Congress. We have 50 seconds to go. A general on Aztec. No general yet on Mongolia. And by the looks of it, he's going to take intelligence agency in his government plaza. While Aztec did choose to go for his own intelligence agency, he just didn't finish it yet. You do have to say the difference in stats is not that big between Onansi and Gushut, like 1 or 2 turns difference. We do need to see a much better economy here, because if Gwawel is taken out by Persia, the game is over. The economy of SPA is gonna crumble. That's all it takes. Take out Cleopatra. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we will see the World Congress. After the World Congress, we're gonna talk about what is going on there. Oof. Okay, let's see. I go minus gold. Record. Okay, gold recon him. Yeah, there we go. Primo, good evening, sir, and welcome. So 2 minutes and we're coming back. Ooh, right on time. So let's see. Is there gonna be an attack on Kumasi? Is there gonna be an attack on Thebes and Rakedet? We do have Foreign Ministry getting up there, and we do need to see if Rakedet is gonna be able to make an army to defend himself. While in the World Congress, we did have production getting 100% cost. Looks like anti-Cavs lose 5 combat strength. The Keshiks are gonna be a bit easier to go through, or I should say the anti-caps are going to be a bit easier to go through. Cyrus 2 diplo points, so it looks like they are focusing on Cyrus over here to get the diplo. Interesting. Well, he's going to need to get a religion here for his Mahabodhi temple, and he's going to need to get a lot of culture to discover his Statue of Liberty. That's civil engineering. University is coming out from his cities, while Kid is going in the tech side for Will, getting his mercenaries next turn and sending these settlers in the water. Wait, is he actually, where is he sending these settlers? Is he actually going to settle to the south or not? Because Persia is sending a settler here, so I'm very confused about this. Is he going to just settle in the face of Egypt here, not going to care about him? He did see the coast. He did. Oh my. He's just going to settle the city, isn't he? He's going to settle right here on the ship. Doesn't he have minus royalty there? Yeah, he does. Well, it's minus 20 for us. I don't know for him how much it is. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me put back my screens here so I can see everything that's going on in chat. Wave, hello, Rick, hello, YouTube, how are you guys doing? I guess CBS should have it in the bank. Kumasi and Egypt dies to frigates and battleships because SPA do not contest the coast. And yes, we've actually talked quite a few times about the importance of contesting the coast in some way, form or another. And well, it's been a while since we've seen the coast being so important on the Pangea map. I gotta say that. It's been a very long time since we've seen it being necessary here. This time around, Persia has ideal situation to actually disrupt the Egyptian territory, and Egypt is the only one on his opponents that is making a decent amount of gold. We start to see Mikado catching back up with the gold pattern on 70, and he's getting a few more commercials, but still not relevant enough to get those boats out on the east. He could actually apply a lot of military power against his opponents, and well, in the meantime we do see him playing a bit with Preslav here. Preslav is getting hit by the catapults and losing the war strength every turn, while yes, he's shooting the horses of his opponent here. Ibkal Dun gonna be the next scientist, and I'm pretty sure Scotland is gonna be very happy picking that one up. We do have him right now with 13 great scientist points at 10, while Persia is on 3.4, Mongolia on 2, Persia, the other Persia on 6, and the Montezuma on 6. We do not have him making projects though. Wow. 3 turns for foreign ministry. We do have harbors coming out of his cities and a diplo quarter finally in Scone, while we do have lighthouses getting built for the extra trade routes. Aztec is going to use his levied units to try to scout a little bit, not actually pressure his opponents, while he's definitely gonna need his stronger units here, pocket shots. Well, we'll see. He's getting military engineering for discovering niter, and we do still not see what is it, what's that called, military something military tactics here for the pikemen and the men at arms. This is gonna be explosive. Let's see what's going on. CP 56 science and 200 culture at this point in the game. 3 ocracy already, only 50 tourism. He's on 188 faith per turn, and we do see him right now, well, not benefiting from any one of these international tourists, not one. The moment he does need to go through what, 32? He needs to get no, he needs to get actually less. He needs to get 26. It's 27 because pizza is 26. Yeah, 27. Does SPN know? I don't think so. I don't think they know. No, they don't. They just see these Persian boats fighting each other with Kumasi. That's it, in the south. So I guess he knows, in the sense that he knows Persia is on those seas, but he doesn't know that Persia can actually do something about it, do something about him. And I do want to ask, when is Persia actually going to do something about this? He's keep getting more campuses, more military here, more science and not more military. I would have imagined a few knights coming out from all of his cities would have done the trick here, just getting a few heavy chariots, 6 or 7, you know, 1 from each city, and then upgrading it quickly. That will cost him 1 or 2 turns, but he's going to do so much damage to Egypt. Where are his settlers going? Okay, to the south. They're not actually passing. They're not crossing this. Okay, I would have imagined he's not crossing this. So he's gonna get that settler here, and that's it. Where's the second settler going? Where's this boy going? So this is, oh, I see. He's actually gonna try to mix 2 cities here. Okay, so he's getting 1 here and another 1 here. Not the way I was thinking about it initially. Kumasi slowly losing his garrison health. We got him also with the harbor exposed, but he does have a few units inside. I guess inside of his borders. The swordsman did not get into the border, the city of Kumasi. It is what it is. France is heading for caravels, it seems. Yeah. Wait, I think he actually wants, oh my god, I mean, if he wants catapults, I think we would be very happy, but to be honest, I think Mikado actually wants industrialization, so he's gonna go top 3 to get industrialization, not actually anything else. We do have also the Legion of Khmer actually expanded into his neighbor. He still didn't get his beliefs going. I don't see him converting Aztec to the west side. We do have him also leaving alone Egypt with his own religion, while Egypt is starting to get his production points up. We do have Egypt on 48 science and 126 culture. Definitely a pretty good result over here. Half the science, less than half the science of Kid, though. That is a bit of a problem. We do have him on 200 golden and 164 production. Definitely a lot bigger production number than Kid does benefit from. We do need to see when Kid is going to get his shipyards and get to build them. He's now getting his machinery and diplomatic service. Not going for those. No cheesy attack from him. This is quite surprising, and I gotta say, it is what it is. It is what it is. Now, we've seen a lot of the times the tempo of the players being disrupted because they were getting attacked by their opponents with just a few units, getting the pillages off, pillaging some traders. That's a lot of damage. That, in terms of like turns and the actual amount of production and yields that you're going to get from a trader being taken out until your opponent is going to replace it. Oh my god, that's so much production and food and everything lost over there on that trader. Preslav is taken out. Looks like Mikado has won the war with only one horse available, though. Only one horse survived that onslaught, that attack. Boats. Where harbors, I would say. Where harbors, Mikado? Monsieur Mikado. Where harbors? How do you say harbors in French? How do you say harbors in French? Good evening, Colorado. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, is Egypt going culture? I don't think he's going. I guess he's going. No, he's not going culture. I don't think he's going culture. I think he's just going his normal way here, getting the gold, focusing on the gold and not everything else. Khmer is going for the culture. 100% Khmer is going for the culture. Art museums coming around already. He's upgrading, putting them in from each of his theater squares, getting his industrial zones going for the production, and did manage to get quite a few cities here with 266 production and 196 faith per turn. It looks like he kept his advantage over Nader Shah. Nader is going to benefit from a bit more science on 78 and 122 culture, 81 actually right now science with 127 gold per turn and 200 production. We do have him with quite a few theater squares also coming out, and I would imagine he can make use of so many peridesas here in his territory. That's exactly what he's doing, even placing non-freshwater cities as well, as he can use the peridesas for his housing, extra housing. Now we don't have Scotland actually getting that many units out on the east side. Oransi is not feeding an attack from Scotland either, while his intelligence agency is going to finish in 4 turns. We gotta see if he's going to be successful to deter Mongolia from attacking him. It doesn't seem like Mongolia actually wants to flex a finger here. Is it just me, or it does seem like Good Shoot is like a half-hearted effort here to go against Aztec? This is more like a defensive force or like a playground force than actually an attacking force. Yeah, just getting a few more Kesheks, not mass building them, trying to get campuses in the meantime to be relevant later on in the game, while France already put one spy in the city of Kora Balgasun, getting the gain sources mission finished so he can have more levels on that one. Okay, looks like Persia is giving up on his hand here. Kid is putting one of these animals right in front of his opponent's face while he's getting a horseman towards Kumasi. He might take that city down. Actually, is it gonna? Yeah, slowly picking it off. Quadrim fleet will get more bonus points. Still, I don't think it's going down, or at least not to the one Quadrim fleet. He needs something else there. Now, where is he going though? Printing, diplomatic service in 2, foreign ministry in 4 here in the capital. Sparta actually getting more workshops, while Halicarnassus has been settled to the northeast side. He's starting to couple his economy with Scotland. We do see them starting to generate a lot more gold across the board. This is the problem that SPA somehow needs to fix, or try to get the gold points from something else. Oh, we got a knight here. We got a knight from Barak. I guess he didn't want that extra garrison defense strength. Why not? Khmer is the one going for caravels. How did this happen? He's not going. He's going for the top 3. He's going for industrialization, not caravels. He doesn't have a single coastal city. No, it's industrialization. Just the same as France, to be honest. Like Mikado going buttress, he definitely wants, and Barak going buttress, for example. Quite a few of them in the game do want to go for industrialization. Getting that extra production point is amazing. Getting access to factories while you already have like workshops in industrial zones, that's definitely valuable. Yeah, we do have crossbows also coming out on the defense of Xochicalco, while I do see a few units from Mongolia. They have just been skirmishing in between the forest. They're not really doing a lot of damage to each other. They're just, you know, for the fun of it, they're poking each other here. We got some more Keshiks getting out. Orders also getting into the encampments of Mongolia. We do have him still needing to place a few more encampments if he wants to keep spamming these units. He only has 4 right now. 4 encampments. Okay. What happened in the city-state screen? So Nalanda, Pizza, 23. Okay, Anshan is being kept by Good Shoot, and Fez still a pocket CS. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We do have Nalanda and Anshan being kept by the same team. They are being kept by CPS. Interesting. In their little own corner, they're actually getting so much science because of this. Interesting. Well, no surprise, they do have a lot more science than SPA does benefit from right now. We do have him also needing to fix the culture, and it looks like Pizza here is going to be the designated culture defender with quite a few theater squares coming out of his cities. He's going to need to start making the projects because Khmer is way ahead of him, 16 grade writer points a turn. Ibn Khaldun still hasn't been picked up. We do have Scotland, the first one up and the favorite to get it. Industrial zone logistics coming out from Dundee to fight for Imhotep here. Now, while Khmer is making 11 great engineer points a turn, you can imagine he might get the option to just straight up buy it with faith. He's on 200 faith a turn and 281 in the bank. Might be just enough to buy those last remaining points for Ibn Khaldun. Very valuable to take away from Scotland. Very valuable. I gotta say, Scotland over here with his 102 science and 82 culture, he does only have 6 cities and doesn't really have a lot of more space to expand into. The north with the desert is definitely gonna be useless, while his expands are towards the east side. He's gonna need to get closer to Aztec. Not really favorable land to get going, and I'm pretty sure Barak is reticent, I think it is, the word is called, reticent to go to war, as in start trading units so he doesn't lose amenities. He faith bought an admiral though? He did? Who? Wait. Maybe it was an important admiral. What is that admiral you're talking about? Here in Indrapura? Oh, he does have a coastal city to the southeast. Okay. And I do see Nalanda is gonna get an axe over here, and Pizza is not gonna get it for long. Civ6 dominaries are getting in. Nalanda is 65 garrison defense, a very strong. Wait, can they even take this city? I guess putting it under siege and chipping away with dome rays should do the trick. Yes, 5 dome rays. So he bought Zenki. Okay. Interesting choice here to buy Zenki. So is this actually gonna be him trying out to want the galleys from that city center and sending them to his opponents? Interesting. I do see a Corsair strength over here on the cities, while the coursers are next to the city of Nalanda. These cities are gonna benefit from a bit more garrison defense. Kumasi, yeah, not being taken down fast enough. The Quadrim fleet is doing 45 damage against Kumasi's 41, but it's still not enough damage to take down that garrison. Mongolia half simming, half warring, not very effective if you ask me. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised about this. Thunderius also, but you can't pronounce the T. I cannot. Wait, what? Oh, Harbor is port. Oh, really, Primun? Thank you so much, by the way, from letting me know. So, port. I mean, in Romanian, for example, we call it the same. It's port. It's just like that, port. But yeah. So what do you mean I cannot pronounce the T? What? Really? You cannot pronounce the T on por? So what is por? That's another word in Romanian. Por means you know those little breathing holes that you have on your skin? That's what it means. Por. I don't know how you call it in English. How do you call that in English? Let me see. Translate. Google.com. From Romanian to English. Give me a second. Romanian to English. Por. Oh, a por. Yeah, you got an extra E. A por. Okay. Yeah, ports. There we go. Makes sense. Yeah, we have the same word, I guess. One extra E on your side. It is what it is. Okay, Isidore of Miletus has been taken by Scotland. He's also benefited from Imhotep, and it looks like he's gonna try to build the Forbidden City in the city of Dundee. We do have him about to benefit from an extra wildcard policy slot to use. It looks like Mongolia is also chipping away at Yerevan. Of course, that has been giving quite a few bonuses to his neighbor here, Khmer, here to his opponent, Khmer. While we don't really have an attacking force from Aztec, he does have a few horses that could turn quite quickly into coursers and try to smash through the defenses of his opponent. We do have him upgrading right now, and he does have a chance to go against Korabalgasun. They do know with the Spy of Mikado that city center does not benefit from that much defense. They are deployed to Yerevan. Right, only 2 coursers? Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. The gold. I do notice also Pizza has been trying to keep up with Jeff Armand the 7th production. He is struggling though. He does have the same amount of food with 267 of these points of production versus Civ6 321. Now we do have him with about the same science, but definitely a lot less culture. We do need to see if he's going to manage to catch up, and yes, he will. With so many amphitheaters coming around, he's going to get the chance of acquiring some of these writers, which will quickly increase his culture per turn. Ibn Khaldun is about to be taken by Scotland with 24 great scientist points a turn without making a project. You can imagine he will be the favorite. Finally, we got some galleys coming along from the cities of Persia after he did manage to finish his universities. He is choosing to build a fleet here, and we do need to see if kids using his 156 science a turn in a free inquiry golden age, benefiting from quite a bit of tempo to get to that top 3 quickly. Yeah, we do have him with the ability to go against the commercial area of his opponents with a very good advantage. His opponents, for example, France, does not benefit from harbors, so he's not going to get the opportunity to get an admiral. While we do have an admiral on Khmer, he's going to find it very, very hard to actually pump out boats in a good amount of time from Indrapura. He's only going to get 1 galley a turn here, or maybe 2 galleys of turn if he starts buying them out. Nalanda, I do see him getting taken slowly out, while the Domrays are taking damage. I do see Nalanda is going to get the walls. Domrays are quite effective against walls, so I wouldn't stress myself that much. Whoa, Mikado gonna discover cartography. Oh, that's I think a bit of a mistake. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have enough production to pump out caravels from these cities Calais, Lyon, and Rennes in a good amount of time, so he can fend off an attack. Preslav just got taken over, is still recovering, and yeah, you do see him happily working on a commercial in the meantime. We do need to see how aggressive Persia will be with his fleet, and I gotta say I'm still very sad we don't actually have him punching through with Kesheks, or sorry, with Corsairs, with Knights over here against Egypt. Can you imagine, like, oh my god, this would have been so awesome to see him disembark right next to Rakedet, smash through these cities and not allow Gwawel to get the goal for his teammates. Well, I guess they do not know exactly who is making the goal for them, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, spy coming up from Acapulco. Ransi definitely needs a few more cities. I'm a bit surprised he didn't get the cities in the southern coast so he can trade with Mikado. Mikado building, wait, a navy on the west? Why? Mikado building a navy on the west, like 3 of these galleys. Why is he not building it here? Okay, now he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 galleys that can turn into, of course, 6 caravels. Let's see what Persia is gonna do here. We got him getting his galleys. 1, 2, 3, just 3 right now, 4 right now. Not that big on him either. And I do see Kumasi is throwing him a curveball. That city is gonna build the ancient walls next turn, and yes, even if he does get a bit of gold from that iron tile pillage, he's still not gonna get the city. He needs stronger units. He's probably gonna need frigates here to take down Kumasi. That's also going to be a lot of value for him. Cleopatra is getting so much culture from that city-state. Xifi also on 265 culture. He did jump up a little bit in his tourism per turn. He's on 99. It was around the 40 or 45 for the last time we checked. So yeah, he's starting to acquire quite a bit of these tourists. He's on 3 out of 38 to get the win, and this is just going to increase. We're going to need to see him do a few more projects, get a musician here in the capital city, and try to get more slots from somewhere, something. Of course, Apadana would have been amazing. He can only place it here though. I guess not that great placement for it.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
He's teaching Batras. Oh, he's taking Batras. Okay, so he doesn't have caravels yet. Yeah, he must have forgotten. He must have gotten Leif Erikson. Wait, who? What? Who got Leif Erikson? Let me see who got Leif. Ranjan Tracola is the next one. Himerios got taken. Leif Erikson. There we go. +1 sight on naval. Yeah. Who got Ibn Khaldun? Did anybody get it? Still no. Wow. Still no Ibn Khaldun picked up. Next time Scotland is gonna benefit from it. Do we have Scotland ecstatic here? Yeah, he is. He is ecstatic. He's very happy. We do have Barak on 145 science and 105 culture. He's next to Warans is 99 and 78, while we do have Barak in a pen brush and voice golden age. He's gonna retain most of his science in the next era, which is coming in 10 turns here. He's also gonna get Alhambra in the city of Edinburgh, while wasn't there an ally of his trying to get Forbidden City? Wasn't... No. Wait a second, was it? It was somebody that bought a lot of industrial, like, what do you call them? Man, am I just... Forbidden City, come on, where Forbidden City? Oh, he got it, Forbidden City, in the city of Dundee. I was going all around the world. Oh my god, this is one of those times when you're asking for where my phone is and you have your phone in your hand. Wow, yeah. It is what it is. Frankie Four Fingers, good evening, sir, and welcome. Scotland was getting forbidden. Yeah, he did get it. He did also get the mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Aberdeen, and I do see him getting a few more spies and Kilva Kisivani from the city of Stirling. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to use those. We do have Aztec trying to use Hannibal Barca against his opponent, while Mongolia was pre-building knights here. We do have a few heavy chariots appearing in the borders of Korabal soon, while I do notice the Mongolian Kesheks are getting the promotions up. This is going to be a bit more dangerous. Mongolia did manage to get his knights right now upgraded in Korabal soon, which is going to nullify the Aztec attack, and I guess he will actually push him back. cartography in 2 turns from Nader. Kid is castles. He's delaying getting his own cartography and building boats in the meantime. Let's see how many he's gonna get, because he has quite a few cities on the western coast that could apply power, and the east is connected to the west quite easily through the northern tile. So another 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is how you do it. The massive spamming of galleys against your opponent. Yeah, everywhere, man. Get those galleys out. Khmer can go cathedrals for great work slots. Yeah. Well, he did go cathedrals for the great work slots, and he's gonna get itinerant preachers to just spread further away. We do have Xifi with 225 faith, and you can see he is benefiting from so much production. He's building everything very, very quickly. Getting those cathedrals will also give him more faith per turn, which is gonna be amazing. We do need to see how fast he's gonna jump up in the tourism in the next few turns. While he is discovering the civic tree faster and faster, he's gonna get closer to that 50% more tourism from environmentalism. Closer and closer, you know, one civic at a time. One civic at a time. One civic at a time. So I think actually we're gonna have more of a naval war than we're gonna have a land war here for some time. I do want to see what Persia is gonna do with all of this fleet, but he definitely has a lot of firepower to go against France here if he wants to. While France will benefit from stronger walls, he's using James of St. George to put up the fortification health, the medieval walls instantly in his eastern cities. I do notice he did take out a galley from his opponent, and that also, by the way, reveals that France does benefit from caravels, and I do believe he's gonna have a hard time actually hard building them here. Oh my, only a few more boats can be upgraded, while we're gonna have such a massive fleet from Persia, getting all of those galleys in the south to upgrade them. Look at him go. Look at him go. He already has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 galleys. 15 galleys with an admiral as well. I would call that pretty big. Okay, a few more corsairs are joining the fight, but still not enough of them to push through Mongolian defenses. The Keshiks are pushing into Yerevan, and it looks like that city will crumble under the weight here. We do have the Mongolian knights with enough damage to take it out quite quickly, while yes, we do have Burika appearing here for Mongolia as a great general. We do need to see if Aztec is going to want to get new units out. He might actually be poked over here by Scotland with the 2 knights trying to see if he can get in. Still a significant amount of science on Kid and Barak, not to mention Pizza, while on the other side we barely have Mikado getting his 130. Of course, some of them are in a Free Inquiry Golden Age, some of them are in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Who's gonna get Newton though? Who got Newton actually? Not who's gonna get. Oh, wait, it didn't get picked up yet? What? Okay, I guess it is what it is. It's Galileo Galilei. It's so rarely you do see Khaldun split up with Newton, I gotta say. We usually see one of them after another, you know, one after the other. Economy will crash if Persia plunders Khmer Sea trade routes. Yes, the economy will take a fall. What does CPS stand for? George Truman, good evening, sir. It's Chacun Pour Soi, which basically means everybody for themselves. It really is East versus West. Yes, Persia never bought the 2 tiles. No, he never did, Trojan man, unfortunately. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Okay, we got Taj Mahal being building Wawel City while he's getting a few more libraries for the science. Well, he's not seeing what's happening next door to him. He doesn't have a scout on that coast, but Kumasi at least got the walls up, and that will force Kid to deploy a bigger navy to actually take on that city. He's going to need to follow up with frigate pre-builds with the Quadrons, and he's definitely going to need to get to Merchant Republic as quickly as possible so he can benefit from the press gangs card. Galileo Galilei got picked up, and the next one, oh, Khmer got the first musician. 1060 something, 64, 63. He got the first musician. That will increase his tourism. He's on 107 now. He still has a lot of riders to use his works, and I don't believe he actually used all of the musicians here. All of the I would say all of the works. None of that did get taken out. That's gonna take quite a bit of science from their opponents. SPA is trying to balance this out, while yeah, we still have Kid with over 200 science. Yeah, we do also have Statue of Liberty being chopped in the city of Necken. He only has a few chops, like 1, 2, 3, 4 for that extra production, and we do need to see if that's going to be enough, especially since it does benefit from magnets inside of the city center. Persia doesn't look that concerned about this. He's going to get his quadrims out, and I do see the shipyards for the extra production here from quite a few cities on the west.
Joined the round table.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. TFTL, hello there, sir. Eddie, actually. Eddie, hello there, sir. Ma'am, I'm not sure. Hello there, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I could, okay. I would like to be respectful, so I would like to actually know how to call. Mikado gonna take that Mongolian coastal. I'm very curious about the coastal. This is not a coastal Kokekota. This is yeah, you do see France is actually sending a fleet there, but this is not coastal. Does he not see this? Oh my god, he does not see this. I mean, he could have assumed it's not coastal because of how it looks, but maybe he thinks there's like a way in the south here. Is Egypt using scouts for the one amenity? Egypt for the what? Oh, for the one amenity from the card. Yes, he is using that card. What is it? Egypt. Government retainers. There we go. Retainers. The +1 amenity for cities with a garrison unit. Yeah. He's trying to get as many amenities as possible, keep his people happy. At least he has +3 over here in most of his cities. Not all of them though. Some of them are just content. Okay, so we should have Kid getting his caravels. He's getting industrialization in 2, and I do notice Kid will need to spend a lot of gold to upgrade these. They are making more than enough gold to upgrade whatever they want. They are starting. I do see Persia also, the other Persia, Nader Shah, getting one of his caravel, 2 caravels here in the western cities. That's that will add a few more boats. They don't need to give the gold here, and Kid is benefiting from 2,000 gold. He's gonna upgrade whatever he wants, as big of a navy as he wants, and he's gonna go against the French cities Calais, Lyon, Rennes, Preslav are all in danger. We do have also Necken and Indrapura, with the majority of the economy of SPA concentrated in just a few tiles. Oh, I gotta say, this is very dangerous. Nobody's building boats here. Nobody's building boats. Do they not see this? They do see this. Mikado has something there. Wow. It's unbelievable that the Hatians from this actually survived, by the way. Just give me a second, trying to figure out something really quickly. Pow. Okay. There we go. Okay, so more harbors coming in, but just gonna get more trade routes. Kind of slow on building the shipyards, but it's gonna be quite worth getting those extra production points, and I would assume he's gonna double the harbors afterwards, or he did double them right now also for his economy, so I guess it's fine getting so much production out of those. And we do need to see what his target is gonna look like, and of course if he's gonna follow up upgrades with quadrims. He only has this frigate fleet that got upgraded next to Maracanda. Is not that strong though. Did lose a lot of health fighting the city of Kumasi. The walls were strong with that one. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes more sense. Attacking Thebes over here. Oh my god, he's gonna one-shot Thebes. Oh, this is gonna be disaster. He's gonna one-shot thieves. Look at this damage. Frigate fleet against thieves. 73 against the series 36. That, oh no. Oh no. Well, at least I gotta say Egypt is sending scouting unit to the east side. Is Mariano Cheret Archer, which will need to get into the forest to see what's going on. I am surprised it took so long to actually get a unit here on the east to see what's going on. But anyway, we do have a few more chops available for him. He's still not actually used the chops for Statue of Liberty. He has the builders ready and able, when he's not upgrading at the moment. I would also like to know something else. It is kind of good to bypass totally Kumasi and go directly against your opponents. So I would assume Kid will do just that. Maybe the secondary fleet will go against Kumasi right afterwards. Well, this is very important for him to get as quickly as possible to France's borders to neuter him and then try to get into the economic line. I don't think he sees the economic line though. Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, he knows. He knows there are. Yeah, this is easy to assume. I gotta say, this is easy to assume. Yerevan has been taken down. It is a Mongolian city, which actually puts Mongolia having borders closer to Aztec right now, to the city of Xochicalco. While we do still have quite a few spearmen here, it looks like they didn't get the upgrades. They didn't get the memo. We do have a few of these crossbows showing up for the defense. These guys are gonna do quite a bit of damage against his opponent's Kesheks. I don't think anybody's interested in fighting here, by the looks of it. Like, yeah, they're like half-heartedly fighting. You know those memes with like padded like people fighting each other, like just pew 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 pew. Friendly skirmish, you know, friendly skirmish. You do the moves, you know, you do the moves. It is what it is. You just do this, you do the moves. Let's see here. I do have to say this Egyptian levy might actually give him the vision, right? Let's see. Does he? No. Oh my god, it's right on the spot over here. Oh, it is what it is. Okay, that, I guess that knight is dead. And Persia just revealed a few of his bows, but not all of them. We do need to see if France is gonna keep his caravel here to try to figure out what's going on, or if he's gonna keep on moving forward so he can see and reveal the boats of Persia. He sees just one right now. Kid put one out of the fog of war. Everything else is being kept in the fog of war, and this is very disturbing, by the way. Why are they like these are ghosts? No, ghosts, I tell you. Look at these, all of these boats, they're not registered with anybody. Wait, what? How are these taking the spots of the other boats? Anyway, we do have Squadrons getting directly bought and upgraded into frigates. Can you imagine how much economy they have? Oh my, 229 gold to 98, 240 and 141. They can afford to buy quite easily yeah, at least 2 Squadrons a turn and upgrade them. We do have also Pizza with 329 production, still keeping up with CF's 407, or at least, well, about there. Keeping up with the Science, 164 versus 158, and we do have him on 212 culture a turn. He's definitely trying to defend and push the necessary tourists to the maximum here. CF is already 7 out of 53 domestics, and he is just acquiring more tourism as we speak. 115 right now on him. He definitely needs to get a lot more. He's getting the projects, and I do see Filip Popolonescu is going to help him out get something. Mahabodhi temple did get finished in Hariharala, and probably that's how he finished his religion. Okay, new art museums getting in. Okay, let's see the boats here. Caravel 68 against 63. We got an intel point on France, though. Of course, he's not getting spied on. Yeah, he's not getting spied on. Does he not know about a single city? No, he knows. He knows Preslav. Okay, he knows Preslav. He knows Avignon. He can send a spy. It's just a matter of getting the spy, I would assume. Oh, is this the turn? It's happening? Oh, it got spotted out. The scout of Egypt did spot this out. Is this too late though? The walls are going up in 2 turns. Oh my. That city seems to be going down next turn. If the scout doesn't move there, he needs to shift enter on that tile to block the immortal from taking the city. Oh, kick. This is a fast city takeover. I do see the frigates of Persia also starting to get into the main seas. They're still gonna bypass Kumasi here and try to go for the meat of the empire of their opponents for the economy. This is so juicy. Oh, did I just say 7 turns a caravel? Oh my god, that is bad. They are at Marie Celeste. Yes, he can see military strength, so he knows. Yeah. Trojan man happily calling out the GG. By the way, can you imagine the destroyer is actually taking a sleep right now? She's taking a nap. Athena is very calm. Yeah. Op success, guys. Op success. W. Yep. 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 Ashwin, good evening, sir. Wait a second. CPS 1? Is this what's happening? Because of all of this move, the strategy they pulled off was the winning move? Let's see. Was Civ is definitely gonna want to keep on trying out. He's gonna go one against the wall to try to get this victory. We do have him getting the Theater Square festivals, getting the factories in his cities after he did finish taking over Nalanda. We do see those cores, those comrades, domrays turn into cores. He's getting more science from his newly built campuses with the libraries and universities, while he is not really caring about the coast anymore. We do need to see if his opponents are gonna try to stop him. The economy will crash indeed if this will be taken down. They can end Indrapura. The pathways here of the trade routes are going through these cities, and that's a Governor Reina in Indrapura giving him quite a few points. Remember, Governor Reina does have the ability to give you gold for the international trade routes that do pass through that city, and you do see the +4 gold per turn. This is very, very valuable when you do have a lot of trade routes going through that one city. Okay, did we have the caravels turning back over here, turning tail and going towards Preslav and Ren? They're gonna he's gonna try to wait a second. Is he buying out quadrims? Okay, he is buying out quadrims. But sir, you might not have the gold. Uh-oh. I mean, they do have some gold. They don't have a lot of gold, but they have some gold. Mobilization also coming up from Xifi. I would assume, by the way, he should definitely get the dome rays next to Indrapura, and these will be strong enough to keep on shooting down Persian units if they get too close, until we're gonna see these units much stronger. But anyway, the dome rays cannot stop the pillaging here. You know what can stop the pillages there? Reform the coinage. Can you imagine if he doesn't get there until the next era, and we got Kwawel here and Khmer both in a golden age, and they both big reform the coinage? You get in there, you see all of those like 20 traders, and you can't touch them. With that army not being spotted yet, and they not have a huge navy, I don't see them coming back. And France 7 turns caravels. That's really rough. That is really rough. That is really rough. He's not even building them from all cities. He's just like half building them. I guess he doesn't really see the amount of military that kid has, but come on, man. He has 1400 military versus 500. Oh yeah, looks like the scout did actually go across, and yeah, that immortal doesn't have enough moves to take it. The city also has a knight inside of it. The ancient walls are gonna go up next turn. We got more knights. This was just unfortunately a bit sloppy here from Kid. If his goal was to force Egypt to react to this is him achieving his mission. If the mission was to take Thieves, he's not getting that. He gets an L. It's almost like that Adam paying attention to military strength. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like that. Also, Yuri Goes is saying she's not sleeping. She's carefully planning the next attack move. I see. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think the destroyer definitely is getting quite a few plans going through her head. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Oh my god. Well, that's a pickle. Yeah, why did SPA not build more boats? That's a very good question. We don't know. Egypt sees now? Well, too late. He doesn't see it anymore. It's out. It's gone. We do have Egyptian scouts trying to get in here. And yes, I did actually get some coffee too on me. It is what it is. I feel like that's hard focusing on culture victory. They are hard focusing. They're trying to get the culture victory as quickly as possible. And as you can see, CivFR is getting a lot of culture, tourism, and all of the other stats going. If he does manage to get a good setup, I would imagine he's going to have a quick culture victory if he is going to stay alive and if his allies are going to stay alive. That being said, it doesn't seem like Persia is going to manage to actually take over or disrupt that much Khmer's main cities, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to take on Indrapura that easily. But Nekian will probably go down, that economy will go down, and this is going to be the problem. Not to mention France will lose quite a few cities, or he's going to start trading boats with Persia here, needing a big amount of resources to upkeep his navy. We do have Kid with 240 science, Barak is 229. We do have also Nader Shah on 196, and it looks like across the board they have more science than SPA. While yes, CivFR is punching through that culture victory as quickly as possible. He's on 392 culture. He's on also 9 out of 62 domestics, and is acquiring 127 tourism per 10 with 260 faith per turn also. That's gonna be quite easy for him to get everything going. And yes, I know I have a black spot here on me right now. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Yeah, coffee. It is what it is. Such a big navy. I gotta say, such a big navy. Like in the time all of these boats went through, France barely got halfway through a caravel. Training halfway a caravel. Wow. Well, at least we do have more spies coming up from the city of Paris, and now he's gonna find out the truth, how many boats are coming up from Persia. He's gonna make a line of defense next to Preslav with even a catapult in the water. Well, sir, that catapult doesn't actually work in the water. Now, you do see Persia trying to stop him from getting out of there. He's gonna try to encircle him as quickly as possible and smash through these boats as quickly as he can. He just took down the catapult first, and bringing on the new boats here from the backside is gonna keep Mikado in place here. We do have a lot of squadrons that will give Mikado the opportunity to upgrade them into frigates, while I do notice Mikado is wanted from banking. He does have the upgrade button. It's just a matter of getting enough niter and gold on his empire and upgrading it. He's getting all of the goals from his allies, and look at that, they're actually putting all of the gold into this, while their opponents are benefiting from such a big coffer. And yeah, there we go, we got frigates coming around. Not gonna be enough. Usually frigates are pretty good if you have something strong in front, or you have like an amazing advantage against your opponent. Well, in this case, it doesn't really have either. Looks like the City of Thieves also gonna take quite a few more hits. That frigate fleet is managing to take out the walls and take down the garrison health to very, very low. We will need to see it also take out the units around them. While he can one-shot the swordsman, he can also one-shot the scouts. Cannot one-shot the knights though. And yes, we're gonna need to see if Persia is gonna be fast enough on the clicks to actually take out the scout or the swordsman, and bam, hit the City of Thieves and taken away from Egypt. And we do have Kid also following up with more universities from his cities, getting aqueducts so he can increase his production here. He's only on 285 at the moment versus Mikado's 239. Well, I guess he's still on the upper one, on the upper bracket one. Okay, Leon did finish the harbor, and now he's working on a caravel. That's gonna be another 3 caravels that are gonna get out from from France's cities. Doesn't seem like a lot. Oh, we do have, by the way, ironclads also upgrade 4K. It's just a matter of, again, getting the gold and the resources. And looking at the army tab here, oh, never mind. We do have the next World Congress. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so 2 minutes as a pause. We're gonna have the World Congress and we're gonna come back. Bit of it. And we're back. Let's actually see the war moves here. I'm pretty sure these Persian caravels are gonna eat quite a few of these French caravels. We gotta see Mikado build that wall of firepower, getting the frigates behind the safety line of the caravels, and start to shoot down these Persian units. It doesn't look like he has that much success, and we do see Persia is benefiting from an admiral, while of course his opponent is not. One caravel went down, while Mikado is still needing to get. Oh, we gotta pause also. 1 minute. Okay. 1 minute. Oh, at 1 minute. Okay. So 1-for-1 boat here trade. We do have the caravels that still need to get the damage done. Another one. Okay. Another one got traded away from each side. We do have new ones coming in, and yes, the frigates didn't actually start shooting. There aren't that many. There's only one on the front line, while his frigates are getting in there. It's gonna take a bit of time to get their firepower against France. France is gonna get upgrades here with new caravels coming in. I would assume he did actually get oh no, he didn't. Why is he in oligarchy? Oligarchy and Twilight Valor. Okay, he went Dark Age. Does he even... Wait a second. Does he even have Merchant Republic? He does. He does have Merchant Republic. He didn't get Oligarchy Legacy. That's why. Uh-oh. He didn't get... What kind of legacy did he get? Change policies. He got Republican Legacy, guys. Does France see a Persian city? Let's check. No. No. Not a single Persian city. I do see Khmer sending a scout there to figure out where the city is. And we do have coal power plants also coming around from quite a few of Kid cities, finishing up his industrial zones. City of Thieves is still getting under attack. Egypt is putting stronger units so he can fend off attacks from this frigate fleet here. But Persia did manage to do quite a bit of damage to that south. And we got a pause. Where, oh, yeah. There we go. No, good shoot. Forgot. No problem. He said, sorry, I forgot. Let's see what's going on here. A bigger military with bombards coming out from Mongolia to go against Aztec. And I guess this is a good moment for a Q&A. Ask me something. That scout is in a race against time versus the Persian caravel. Yeah, he is. Actually, I'm curious if this caravel... Oh, kid didn't see it? Uh-oh. He did see it. He did see it. I would imagine he's going to want to take this down. Does he have enough moves? He's 1 turn off. He's 1 turn off. If CivFR shift enters, it's going to definitely get the vision of the cities of Persia. And there's nothing the caravel can do unless he tries to first move this scout. That's it. Only first moving the scout will solve this. KC a win? What was that? What does KC mean? Ooh, that's a fast shipyard in Indrapura. He already had the full industrial zone here. 12 adjacency industrial zone. Well, I gotta say it doesn't look good for France here. We do have a big navy from Persia, and he still did not flex all of his military here. He definitely needs to get the boats right behind these other boats to get as much support as he can. He needs every civil of help here. Okay, I didn't actually take a look at what kind of golden ages they have. Dark Age on Catherine, Dark Age on Montezuma, SPA. Oh, Reform the Coinage on Cleopatra. There we go. That nullifies them actually getting the traders. CivFR is also in a Reform the Coinage. Wow. KC Carmine Corp. I don't know. Or is there a team called KC? There is a team called KC in... or it used to be, I'm not sure if it's a team anymore, in CPL, not in CivFR though, or at least I don't know about one. Well, Kumas is gonna go down. That's gonna be a lot of culture taken away from Guawel. Well, is it though? He's not trading to that city anymore. Does he have only like 1 or 2 traders? I only see 1 going to the south. Most of every other trader has been sent on the water towards Khmer here on the west. Oh, Kansas City. Yeah, that could work. He easily has something. Yeah. They're talking about Ruibi. Maybe. It would be odd for a French team to represent Kansas City. Yes. Egypt isn't sending any traders to Kumasi, isn't? Okay, so this one, it's Indrapura, Swene to Indrapura. Okay, I guess I see. Wait, how is this one going to the east when it's going Swene to Indrapura? What? It's going here. Why is it going around? Oh my god, it already built a trade route here, so it's going on the road. That's why it's going here. Oh, but he did have this route. It's weird. Anyway, this trader pathway is so weird. But yeah, you're right. That is correct. Yep. I do see also the first ironclads coming around. I would imagine Kumas is going to be the first one targeted. That's still going to be a decent amount of culture taken away if Khmer has quite a bit. Let's see. Khmer has 3. Okay. And Antananarivo, Khmer. Does he have Khmer? Barak, Guawel. Okay. And Xifi has 3. Okay. Well, doesn't really help. They're fighting for it. Any moves here? Any last moves? Yeah, Kid is getting those caravels in the north. He wants to help out against those northern units. We do have 3 more frigates upgraded here, and I do see another caravel that's going to join the fight. It does seem like also the Persian caravels are kind of squishy here. They don't have the extra +5, and oh my god, somebody just forgot to actually fix their cars or something, because on the road there was something like, oh my god, what is that, man? Wow. Okay, looks like another trade, a caravel for a caravel, and another caravel has been taken down by the frigates. The French frigates did manage to also get the zone of control next to Persia's caravels. Those are going to be kept out of the loop here for the fight. Another caravel has been taken down, while a Persian unit might actually get to survive here. We do need to see, yeah, there we go. It looks like a few more hits are being done than France can handle. New caravels. Yep. New caravels. Where are the 2 new frigates? There we go. 2 new frigates coming in. Not that many strong units in front of these frigates. Well, the second the caravels die, these frigates are going to be next, and they're going to drop like flies. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 more caravels available for France to use while he is busy building new ones. It doesn't seem like he has them in good enough time. The one coming up from Preslav might actually do a kill here on the caravel of his opponent on this one, the low HP one, which, to be honest, well, he could core it up or fleet it up to try to save it. We do need to see also Persia get into the fight here with his 2 caravels that are going to be the heroic saviors of this battle here. Now, I do also notice a line of units is coming out from Persia, bypassing entirely Kumasi to guarantee the war against his opponent, putting more firepower against him. I do notice Persia did also get his level 2 frigate with the rolling barrage and bombardment, so he can deal a lot of damage quickly. I'm pretty sure if he's going to convert it into a battleship, that is going to be so powerful. We do have Kid going for sanitation in 3 turns, with civil engineering also in 1. Kid did go for a normal age, unfortunately, not a dark or a golden. It's in between, not good. We do have Barak also with a reform the coin age, golden age. Kublai Khan is dark age, and we do have Nader Shah in a dark age. Let's take a look if Mongolia is gonna push, because he's definitely getting his war units going, and he does have what, 127 science with 68 culture versus Oran's 176 55. Does seem like he doesn't seem like he has a big advantage against his opponent here in terms of technology. Maybe he can get the damage going with the +6 intel on opponent's movements, the military alliance, the general, and everything he has on himself. This is quite a bit of damage from just a knight against a Corsair core. Okay, first moves are coming in. Let's see what's going on. I also want to mention Kid doesn't really look to have the first moves here. Okay, another one has been taken down. The escorts of these frigates from the south have been taken down entirely. There's only 1 caravel remaining in the middle, and you do see how fast these frigates are going to fall here. We do need to see the ones in the back also getting in front, and we do need to see how Persia is going to try to keep alive the caravels he already has. Egypt is going to send also an ironclad to help out with the cleanup. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's going to have that much success in pushing the main Persian fleets, and I would imagine these frigates are going to do enough damage if they do concentrated firepower against 1 unit. There are also a few trade routes in the water from Mikado. This trader is definitely going to get exposed. 2 new caravels coming up from Calais, Lyon, and he does have 1 from Preslav, which, to be honest, I would have expected him to do the first moves against that Persian caravel, but he didn't, and it allowed the Persian caravel to do the damage and take out 1 of his units. Yeah, we do also need to see the capabilities of Kid to replenish this fleet. He's trying to put some, there we go, some privateers in the build queues, finishing up his coal power plants for the extra production. While he's on 300 production right now, he's fighting Mikado, which is 238, and half of that is on the coast, or less than half of that actually. They use the first established trading post to determine the route for future repeat routes. Yes, does Catherine also have reformed the coinage? No, Catherine Mikado has Dark Age reformed the coinage, so he's not gonna get his trade routes protected, unfortunately. Okay, we got France being hit, and as you can see with the last moves, a lot of boats have fallen. We do need to see again France trying to clump up his units and go for another wave of attacks and withstand the attacks of his opponent, while Kid has acquired. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, God, man, she just put her nails in my feet. What is this? Oh, Ironclad comes in, wipes off a unit of Persia. That also gives away the Guawel has an Ironclad here. We do need to see if the frigates of Persia are gonna handle it. Wait, these frigates did not shoot. Oh my. These frigates are gonna take out another caravel. Ooh. Oh my. Yeah, new moves coming in, and it looks like Kid lost the initiative here, unfortunately. Okay, he's just gonna bypass the Ironclad for a little while. Frigate, okay. Where are the new boats? 2 turns out from actually being useful here. He definitely needs to start building new ones, and this is disturbing that he's not building new ones. He might actually get outproduced by France. There aren't that many boats here, and with Egypt sending this Ironclad, he's gonna lose a few more. But to be honest, there aren't that many that could take on his fleet now. With the emblem promotion, with the +7 showing up on his boats, he's definitely gonna have strong units. What's this? Oh yeah, the Persian boats, man. Persian boats getting in, taking out the weak units of France. Only 4 units, 5 units remaining with that Ironclad. This is not good, not good. And I gotta say, this is not gonna hold forever. By the way, the reform the coinage is not gonna be forever in SPA. They're at some point gonna lose that. And we do have 147 tourism on Jayavarman the 7th, while in the culture screen he only has 10 out of 75 domestics. That's not enough. He's getting his Oxford University in Lingapura, and I do know he's building more cathedrals in his cities. He's also having the benefit of so much production here. 622 production, while we do have Nader Shah on 474, Barak is 496, and on his own team Xifi only has Guawel, which is on 410, Mikado 241, while Oransi is on 148. Guccio does have more production right now than Oransi, and we do need to see if Barak is gonna want to get some tanks against his opponent here. He's definitely getting I would say his coal power plants, and he also trying to get Oxford University, while he has the bigger stick in the science. We do not have him with a big military. You know, do I think he has that big of an interest to make a military? Okay, France trying to do more damage against the frigates. So that Ironclad expanded his war move, and unfortunately that also is not going to allow it to upgrade. So now it is easy pickings for the Persian Navy. Yeah, there we go. He's just going to take it out. That was the crown jewel of the Egyptian fleet, that one Ironclad they had. Now it's no more. No more Ironclad. A pillage on the trader, 200 gold, easy peasy. It's not like SPA has a lot of gold per turn, but oh no, I'm wrong. Actually, look at Guan will go 500 gold per turn, 193 science. Unfortunately, he wasn't disturbed at all, and this because he wasn't disturbed, you can see he was allowed to get the gold for his teammates. We do have Persia with an ability to keep on attacking Egypt's city of thieves, but it doesn't look like he has that big of a military or a navy next to that city center to be able to make a line, make a pathway for those units to take over the city. Now we do have new privateers gaining in, which are gonna help deal more damage, and yeah, that might be the, how to say, the thing that breaks the camel back. Okay, that might be what breaks the camel back. Anyway, Potala Palace in Pasagate. We do have also a great lighthouse being built there in 3 turns, and we still didn't see who Newton. Okay, neither Shah did manage to pick up Newton. He's gonna get the free library and university as if he didn't build them already. But the important thing is he's gonna get the extra science on each of his universities from then on. Angkor Wat in Hamatana for the extra population point and getting a few more banks for the extra gold. You can see him keep on building his libraries and in his newly built campuses. He's on 244 science with 206 culture. I would imagine, oh my god, I would imagine he's gonna need to do something about that culture defense. 206 culture does seem like he needs more. 14 out of 76 on the CFI, while he is on 189 tourism. You can see how the later the game goes, the more tourism Khmer adds on him, on his empire. New theater squares coming in. He definitely has what he needs when it comes to the points for the writers, for the artists, and for the musicians. He's on 33 getting musician points a turn. I would imagine that is with projects. He's trying to get another one, and quickly. He knows he's on the clock here. He cannot survive, or his allies cannot survive for long. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ironclads coming in from France. Is this gonna be just in time to save his fleet? Oh my, it might be just in time to save his fleet. Well, that's a boat down. That's a frigate down. We got an ironclad here from Persia as well. Just one ironclad. Yeah. Well, doesn't look like it's enough, guys. Yeah, just doesn't look like it's enough. No! Wow! It died. But another one of these ironclads died. I guess it is what it is. France is finding it hard to actually rebuild these ironclads, but there are fewer and fewer Persian units, and it does look like the trickle of resupply has finished. We don't have any more boats on the way. We do need to see if there will be more built in his cities, and of course we have been watching this for quite a few moments here. He did deploy a few privateers to attack the city of thieves, and yes, we do see the privateers next to those knights. They will get discovered. We do need to see next turn if Kid can actually get them out of harm's way and push back the knights, take them down, so he can actually make a way for the musketmen to get in and take over the cities, the city of thieves. Yeah, third privateer, actually 3 privateers here. Potala Palace 5 turns. I do see new privateers getting built. Wait a second, if he was somebody else was building Potala Palace also. Who was he building? Okay, we got aerodrome here from Angkor Thom. Didn't we see somebody else build Potala or try to build Potala? Not here. Oh, here, I think here, right? No, Scotland. He's getting Rule Valley. He's getting a statue of Zeus, so it's not here. Interesting. Imagine if you would have had Potala also alongside the Forbidden City and his Alhambra. That would have been awesome. 3 extra cards to use in whatever empire you want. That is just awesome. I also want to point out that Nader Shah will have the uranium needed for those nukes if he wants to. I'm also certain his allies are going to get the benefits of that uranium at the same time. Okay, let's see here. This is very important what's happening here. Ooh, that's another dead ironclad. No, it's not. Looks like a kid wants to be peacefully getting out of there. Ooh, wait a second. Well, it's gonna get most boats out except this one. He lost his admiral at some point, and unfortunately, well, you do see these boats are not strong enough to take on the ironclads. He did have the ironclad upgrade on his carefulness for a long time, also the fleet ability, but didn't build enough boats, nor did he upgrade them before he went out. He couldn't actually take over the city, and it does seem like, I gotta admit, it was Mikado that did manage to outproduce his opponent here. He did it. He actually did it. Unbelievable. He did it with like not so much time over here on building units. Still 3 turning, 4 turning ironclads. And while Persia could have 100% overwhelmed him here, it was just a matter of keep building units. If he had used his cities to get another wave of units, this would have been a done deal. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't know and didn't do. Okay, we've got an entertainment complex Avignon. Oh, finally Colosseum in the city of Paris. Somebody's going for Colosseum. Very nice. It's usually France that gives up. Should have kept on producing units. Missed opportunity. Yes, exactly. Also, Draconian was pointing out about the admiral sent back. Yep. That was a big mistake over there. We do have Mongolia just keeping an eye out. A garrison against a possible attack from Aztec, while Aztec did discover his cuirassiers. We do have Aztec on +6 luxury attack bonus. Okay, so is this... Oh, this is happening. We do have Good Shoot actually wanting to push Aztec. Interesting. Well, let's see how this develops. Mongolia, where is he on ballistics? Mongolia is 2 turns away ballistics. Okay, and he's getting his armories out. He's getting a bit more economy with the markets and finishing up military academies in most cities. I would imagine tanks will be his preferred choice. Okay, so this caravel is going to be taken down. France is going to get some more upgraded ironclads, which is a big boo-boo. Persia over here is going to need to regroup next to his territory and get another wave of units going, which is going to, well, significantly slow him down for the next era. He doesn't have anything better to do, I guess. Okay, City of Thieves is going to be taken. Finally, kid manages to take out the Egyptian city. I think that was the first city that got taken from the game. Wow. Also, I find it really funny that Racket that doesn't have this hill, because it was that city-state seal. Check. Lol. Anyway. Xifi, 276 tourism. He got 100 more since the last time we checked him. 17 out of 86 tourists, and he is getting his hangars going. I do see him going for an museum, and with 240 science, he's gonna get to computers quite quickly. Actually, he might get to computers at about the same time he's gonna get to environmentalism. Cold War is gonna be discovered next turn, and he still is in a theocracy. We do have him with the multiple theater square festivals getting out, and I would assume this is all for the musician here. Dimitri Cantemir gonna give him 3 more music slots to use, while he's gonna discover the next year government. He's gonna get access to the National History Museum, which is gonna house so many of these musics. He's also gonna get the triple card for the 200% card actually for tourism from great works of music, satellite broadcasts. That's gonna be very important. So we'll see. What are the chances of him actually getting a culture victory before he's gonna get nuked? I would say they're actually quite big. We do need to get Nader Shah here to get some pre-builds going for his nuclear submarines, because they will rely on him to disturb his opponent's peacefulness. We do have Pizza here, Nader Shah with 211 science, 220 culture, 313 gold return, and 528 production. In the tech side, he's on replaceable parts and mobilization. So I guess he's going labs. Okay. It is what it is. He's going chemistry. He wants replaceable parts and he wants chemistry. Well, it is what it is. He's gonna get that research labs. He's gonna get those or I hope he's gonna get them as quickly as possible. 4 tons Chicanitza in the city of Swanet. All of that rainforest has been already chopped, so he only has a few tiles that are gonna get the extra production points and the extra culture points. It is what it is. Rule Valley also getting produced in Rakedet. Probably not gonna happen. Didn't we have Rule Valley in Scotland? Yeah, it 3 turns is Scone. Okay, Cameron is still alive. Good shoot actually retreated his units after he dealt a bit of damage. He saw the cuirassiers and backed off. He will need to upgrade his own cuirassiers here, and he does have the upgrade button. It's just a matter of time until he gets it and cores those units up. Can he get a level 2 spy against his opponent? He has 2 level 2 spies against 2 opponents, against Khmer and Aztec. Okay, so that's probably the reason he has a +6. Well, Aztec has a +9 on Scotland though. That's not gonna keep the Cav from taking out that field cannon. Yeah. He gonna double tap then. We do have also France staying to his own borders, getting frigates out and a few more of these ironclads to build up his fleet. This is going to be quite a problem. We also see finally Khmer is getting to his rock pants, and with his amount of faith of 268 per turn, he's going to get to buy quite a few of them. He still has faith in the bank, while he did buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these rock pants. Wait, did I what is this? Oh, I did share it. I was wondering if I shared the clip from earlier. It was still up here as a window. I took care of it. Khmer going to get so many rock bands? Yeah, he will. Okay, Big Ben is also getting built in the city of Dundee. We got the shipyards and Torre de Belém. I do see water packs coming from Aberdeen also for the extra amenities, while Scottish Cav Corps is pushing through Aztec defenses. He's also trying to get over the water. Maybe he gets into the meat of the things over here to pillage a few traders, and maybe gets a foot on commercials. We do need to see how fast Persia can actually rebuild his fleet, while he did manage to get a lot of industrial zones in his cities. Potala Palace in 2 turns. Oh, this is where Potala Palace was getting built, in Pasakarde, in 2 turns. We do have Persia that needs to rebuild everything. Ironclads, frigates, get to battleships. Oh my god, yes, fleet them up as quickly as possible. If you can get the army, get the army. I do see, well, I guess get the armada, not the army. I do see Kid is benefiting from not that much culture on 111 culture a turn. That's not gonna be that fast to get mobilization. We're gonna need to see France just go crazy with units. He keeps on building. And this is definitely what needed to happen on Persia also. He needed to keep on building. And we do have Mikado on 180 science, 145 culture. He does have 265 production, while he is putting quite a bit of that production on the coast here, from Calais, from Lyon, from Rennes, and from Preslav, to try to fend off attackers and protect their trade routes, and at the same time the rock bands that are passing through this territory. Khmer is definitely a prime target for their opponents, which at the moment is being defended by Aztec and France from the south. We do have Mongolian cuirassiers and cuirassier scores getting out. Unfortunately, they cannot push through the units, or maybe they can with the field cannons, with the level 2 field cannons. Let's see how fast these guys will be. We got military academies also coming around from most of the encampments of Mongolia to get him the oil per 10 he's going to need for the tanks. I do see Oransi is also on his refining and reformed church in 2, while I do notice Good Shoot is getting his rifling right now, and the Scorched Earth is going to need a few more turns. There is a few turn difference between them, but not that big. Mikado gonna get his ballistics, while Nader Shah discovering chemistry here. Barak is also going for chemistry on his side. There's definitely a lot of science potential here. Now we got Xifi on electricity in 2 turns, while he is gonna be one technology away from discovering computers here. You do see he's gonna get the 50% more tourism across the empire, 281 tourism at the moment. Democracy also showing up here next turn, gonna give him access to an extra to a better government, the democracy, and at the same time allow him to get a National History Museum, which is the most important part at the moment, getting the most musics in his empire and using those cards to get the 200%. Broadcast centers also coming around from multiple cities, so he can get the culture and have more slots for musics, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot more projects to actually discover the new ones. The next musician is 535 points, is extremely expensive, and he's only making 10 a turn without the projects. It looks like also John Spilsbury, the merchant that gives you the toys, is going to be next, and Egypt is in a prime position to take it. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take it successfully, or it is going to be one of the Naders here, or one of the Persians that will make the projects. Theater Square Festival project, that's not a good project. Okay. Anyway, Persia's frigates are coming back south. We do have privateers that can turn into submarines, and the Potala Palace is going to finish next turn in the city of Pasagade. Where was it being built? So what was the other empire building it? Not here, not here, not here. Was it here? No. Was it here? No. Was it here? Oh no, this was Chicanitsa. Oh yeah, there we go. Potala Palace in Sheridan 8. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. 10 more turns until the next World Congress session, and we do need to see if they're gonna manage to get enough era square to get more Diplo points. We do have Xifi 24 out of 91. Already the computer is starting to sense a bit of danger here. Victory says in 22 turns, while of course this is pre-computers and pre-environmentalism. He is getting the rock bands to start playing in his opponent's territory, in his allies' territory. The Silver Club with the Popstar is going to get more gold from the tourism generated. We got the Alien Carrots, another Popstar, more gold for him, while he's getting to recruit new rock bands. We're going to need to see what kind of wonders he's going to start playing in. And one of the reasons that Guanwell is getting so many wonders is because of this. But I gotta say, he did not get them earlier. And it was a bit. Oh, wait a second. We got rock bands here in the south as well. We got 4 more here. The Hot Card, the Menacing Kale, a rock band that must not be named, and the Random Civilization. Okay, yeah, the Random Civ. Yep. Well, this is gonna be quite a bit of tourism, quite fast. 25 out of 92. What is that? What is that? Xifi switched to democracy. He just got 1,000 tourism from the city of Paris. That's like 3 of his turns, man. He's on 300 tourism before computers and environmentalism. And yes, these rock bands are gonna start adding more of those points as quickly as they can actually get those concerts going. Now we do have a few of them going towards the main cities of Egypt, and we do see them preparing to get into the slots of their respective bonuses. Well, I guess the pop stars are not gonna care that much. We do have a full-on attack from Mongolia against Aztec, and slowly going through the Aztecian defenses. It looks like Oransis 3 turns out from steel, while he's going to lose his encampment. We do have the Mongolian units with decent amount of damage, even against the pike shots, core pike shots of Aztec. I'm certain these field cannons are going to be the ones used to slow down these units and take as much health away from them as possible, while the follow-up attacks from the Cuirassier Corps are going to smash them down to the ground. I don't see Aztec with a lot of production though. This is a major problem. Aztec, where is he? He's on 159 production, while Gutschut is 318, basically double the amount of production. Wow. Okay, well, this is a major problem. This is a major problem. There's not a single industrial zone from Aztec, unfortunately. And not that many encampments either. Like what, 3 out of his 6 cities? Okay, we got a Scottish caravel being kept there at bay. Looks like also we got research labs showing up here for Barak. He's getting them quite fast from his cities. Okay, Kumasi has been taken down and finally raised to the ground. That's going to be a decent amount of culture taken away from SPA. We do need to see if they're going to care that much, to be honest, because they're not really defending. And Xifi is getting to wherever he wanted anyway. Conservation next turn, he's going to get environmentalism in no time. Not to mention, what was the last one here? What was the one with space race, right? He needs space race for the satellite broadcast. Yeah, there we go. $315 tourism. 14 great musician points. Of course, added more points with finishing these broadcast centers. He's getting a lot of them. Okay, I do see Natural History Museum finishing up in 1 turn from Angkor Thom, while he definitely needs to recruit more musicians so he can get the works. We're going to need to see how fast he can get those. I still don't see a major Persian navy getting built here. He's more concentrated in getting his research labs than anything else, and of course finishing up his shipyards, while his opponents are happily getting concerts going and acquiring the tourism from them. I do also notice France is not taking this defense lightly, and he's getting as many boats as he possibly can in the water, with his cities working overtime over here to get them ready and able to do the warfare against his opponent. Okay, Khmer has 5 more rock bands that need to play, but the Alien Carrots actually work good. 80 album sales, man, from the Alien Carrots. Okay, I guess that begs the question. Would you buy that album because of curiosity? Would you buy that album because of passion, or because it only has the alien word in it? So they can defend long enough for a culture victory? Yeah, I think they can defend long enough for a culture victory, especially looking at how fast Khmer is trying to get these concerts going and benefits from the rock bands. Another 625 gold and 2500 tourism by Jayavarman the 7th. Woo! That's even pre-computers. Oh wow, that was a big concert right there. Now we do need to see how quickly he's actually going to acquire tourists, but he's already 30 out of 95. You can see how fast he's actually starting to acquire them with the rock bands. Since we don't really have that much of a defense here from Nader Shah, he just jumped up to 300 culture. We do need to see if that's going to be enough, but it looks like he's taking this a bit more seriously and putting down more theater squares and getting the amphitheaters in them. He definitely needs to get the projects going. He's getting a few of them though. Theater Square Festival project, Theater Square Festival project, Theater Square Festival project. Yeah, he knows he needs to get it. And we do have a Bolshoi Theater in Susa, and I can imagine if Khmer does manage to get around 1500 to 2000 tourism and adds more tourism from the rock bands, he should be able to punch through any defense. I also don't believe he has enough music works for filling up a National History Museum. It's 100% gonna need Dimitri Cantemir. I mean, look at this. We had earlier, what was it? Who was it? Ave Machiavelli was saying that that's it, CPS won. And look at this, SPA is bringing this back, right? Mikado pulling off an amazing defense. We didn't have Persia following up his attack with new boats, and unfortunately that just gives Khmer over here away for the victory. Can Khmer do any national parks? Yes. Yes. Look, this one. Yeah, this. This is another national park. That's about it, actually. 2. I mean, he can get these forests chopped and place actual forest on it, and then he can do the national parks. That's always an option. And we do have also Egypt starting to build the railroads between their cities so they can acquire more gold. They don't have a single problem when it comes to acquiring the gold points here. 100 on Mikado, Guawel is 445, and Xifi is 249. While on the other side we do have 300, 274, and 212. Goodshot is losing 25 gold a turn, but he is pushing through his opponent's defenses and trying to get an advantage with so much of a military here. Now we do see Mongolia also 3 turns away from steel. Unfortunately, it will take quite a bit of time for him to benefit from tanks, while Oransi is going to get his steel next turn. That will probably nullify the attack against the city center, but not against the units. The units will still be in danger. Okay, let's see the rock band. We got a level 2 rock band already, by the way. The hot card. What is it? What is this? Space rock and music festival. Okay. Get the space rock going. We got the space rock on. 3,000 more tourism. Oh my. Well, this is a problem. Xifi over here also jumped up to 543 tourism per turn while he's getting castles and rapid deployment. He did discover computers. He did finish also his natural history museum and resumed getting his theater square festivals after he did finish his broadcast centers everywhere. I would imagine oh my god, did he manage to take that, or did his opponent? Yeah, he did get Dimitri Kantemir and Jane Austen. And Rembrandt van Rijn. I don't know how to pronounce R-J-I-N. Rijn. I don't want to be disrespectful. I honestly don't know how to pronounce it. No. Is it Rin? You just don't pronounce the J? I think it's Rin, right? Anyway, I should have called it Hot Wheels. Yeah, Hot Wheels. Oh man. Well, there was a game back before, but what was it? Micro Machines or something that you got to play like with like little tiny machines. Oh my god, it was so fun. And where is Carmageddon? Why is the Carmageddon not the thing anymore? Where did that game go? Does anybody remember Carmageddon? Oh my god, how many of you actually spent hours in that game, days in that game, just smashing cars? Okay, the cheap cars are actually nicking, and they just got 2,500 more tourism. 42 out of 108. Xifi is getting very close to popping over the halfway, and it looks like we got another. Ooh, that died. That died, unfortunately. There are 3 more. 2 of them level 2s. The Menacing Kale album cover art. We've got the hot card, which is Space Rock and Music Festival, and this one, the Flaming Slang Arena Rock with a surf band. Okay. Now we do see now France has a very big fleet, and it looks like we got some Canadian submarines in the water as well, while Persia is gonna get his own submarine fleet, and the ironclad fleets is gonna need to upgrade to battleships if he wants to do anything. Mikado is also gonna get his battleships in 2 turns, and one bit of extra here, he's also gonna get the Armada ability. Mobilization is gonna be discovered there in 1 turn, while I don't see Armada ability here on the Persian units. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Colonialism in 2 for kid. We did have significantly more culture from an earlier stage on Catherine de Medici, I guess, versus kid. He's also getting his research labs upgraded and still has Galileo Galilei in his capital. I guess he's keeping him close. Okay, level 3 Cav, not doing much. These units of Mongolia staying away from the walls, and of course those are steel walls, very, very hard to shoot down. It does seem like Mongolia did force Aztec to put a bit more gold into defending his city of Xochicalco, while Mongolia still doesn't get the benefits of that many units to attack into his opponent with. Oh. Another 2350, this one played, the Flaming Slang, this one played and is successful. 3 level 2s here from Khmer. I'm pretty sure this one got enough experience points to upgrade. We got Xifi on 609 tourism a turn while he's going through the culture tree. Doesn't look like he actually got a double card. He didn't get satellites. What is it? No, he didn't. He didn't get it. He's using symphonies here. Am I watching the... Wait, am I watching? Yeah, I'm watching the Code of 1. He didn't get it. Not get it. He needs space race. 100%. He wants environmentalism first and then space race. Usually players do want to rush space race and then go back for environmentalism because they do need to go through the top civics also, like these ones, while Cold War, or I should say space race, is just going to be after Cold War, after the rock bands. Rock band seems to high roll. If he gets to level 4, it is over. Then you can get up to 10,000 tourism per concert. Yeah, exactly. Forking Likely is making a very good point here. Research labs everywhere. Is this gonna be enough? Kid is definitely gonna get more science, but is it gonna be enough though? Because this kind of looks like it's kind of late. Xifi is about to get to the halfway point, and this is just going to be faster and faster. 51 out of 114. We do have on the other side, actually, who is it? Pizza getting to 113 of those domestics, and I do see Nader Shah is still struggling to get more culture out of his empire. 338 at the moment culture. What cards is he using? Double Theater Square, the Aesthetics, Natural Philosophy, Liberalism, and even Trade Confederation. Ooh, yeah, he's trying to get every culture point that he can, but why is he not using his grand? Does he not have? I guess he doesn't have his population that high. Yeah, he has a few cities, like 1, 2. That's it. 3. He has 3. Okay, I mean, that's big. That's big. He should. I would thought he's gonna use it. Anyway, okay, I do see also the Egyptian military engineers did manage to connect the cities of Egypt with the cities of Khmer. We do have a few of these camps also just standing by next to Nalanda, and yes, we did have another wave of recruited units from Xifi. He's gonna try to plug them in as quickly as possible into his Natural History Museum to benefit from as many music slots as possible. 721 culture on Jayavarman the 7th with 700 tourism as well. We got environmentalism also showing up in 2 turns, and finishing up ballistics. We do need to see. We gotta see this. 55 out of 123. Well, I gotta admit, we do have Pizza pushing a little bit the threshold here to 123. Just a little bit. We're gonna need to see the result of the rock bands though. We got this. Oh, this didn't get a level. Wow, the Menacing Kale was not that successful. The hot card needs to get somewhere. Do we have him on another? Did he? I don't know exactly where he played and where he didn't play. Enlightened Star is coming also from the north, which is Roadies. It has 4 more movement. Okay, we got the cheap. Oh, ooh, what is that? What is that? No, that actually played here somewhere. We didn't see it. He's gonna play these. Oh, this one played. No, no, this moved. This moved. Okay, 3,300 tourism. I still don't see a promotion on that one. And 3,700 tourism. Oh my god, that's a lot of tourism. That's what, 5,000 plus tourism per turn from these rock bands. This is a problem. His passive tourism also is getting higher, and we do need to see when it's gonna upgrade. Already 59 out of 123. He's probably 1 or 2 turns away from getting past the halfway point. And remember, he started off just a few turns ago at like less than 20 tourists. This is going so fast. He also has more music slots to use. I would imagine he's gonna want to get another musician at least, and he's getting his Theater Square festivals going quickly from all cities, so he can recruit them as quickly as possible. He has so much production, 745 with a lot of science and culture, and more than enough gold than he needs. Looking at the Persian units, we do have Persia just keeping his boats in check here. He did send way a skeleton fleet to the west side, so he can keep an eye out on any kind of unit getting inside of his borders. I would imagine Mikado is not going to be interested in attacking his opponent. He's more like he's comfortable playing in that little bay of theirs, so he is going to be able to reinforce his units if he needs to very, very quickly. Okay, we do need to see these. The Flaming Slang, the Hot Card, and the Menacing Kale. They do need to show us what they are made of. Oh my god. Okay, that one died over here on the right side. I don't want to move the screen because I'm gonna miss these. These are very important if they do manage to get that. Oh, 4,500. There we go. And another one here. Yep, 787 tourism. Not that big though. Not that big. Yeah, 65 out of 139. It does seem like how to say, Pizza is defending this, trying to defend this as nicely as possible. We do have environmentalism also finishing up next turn for Xifi, while he's on 765 tourism. He's probably gonna pop over 1,000, 1,100 maybe. Now we do need to see if he's also gonna manage to get a lot more tourism from his passives, from his works, from his theater squares. We do have him getting all of these artists busy, and finishing up the slots with the musicians here in the broadcast centers. Now looks like Mongolia is managing to get the tanks rolling, and he is going to go against Aztec here as quickly as possible, while Aztec is 1 turn away from his own combustion. They're probably going to match each other in technology. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to have enough power to actually go through the cuirassiers that will turn into tanks from Aztec and manage to take over cities here. But this is still giving them quite a bit of an advantage. We do have a city that is being settled in between Yerevan and Xochicalco for the upgrades, and I would imagine artilleries are going to be very important on Mongolia to break the strength of the city of Xochicalco. Yeah, there aren't that many units from Aztec, and I did mention that he just doesn't have enough production to sustain a prolonged war, a war of attrition. I guess he's gonna find a way. He's gonna find a way. George, good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Also, hello there, Access. How are you doing, sir? The labs on silence only matter on the timing for missile cruisers, but I don't think the game goes that long. That is so true, Access. That is so true. Hello, Emily. How are you doing, ma'am? Bom dia. Yeah, also gonna have to go back to the start as I'm a bit late. No problem, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy the show. Forkinland also seems to hear idol. Okay, I did not did double check that one. Let's see, YouTube. How is YouTube doing? Good. I feel like they're hard focusing on culture. Yes, I did read that earlier. Yeah. Okay, so January on the 7th did finish up his environmentalism. He's on 1,058 tourism per turn, and we do have him past the halfway point. He's 78 out of 144, and we do see still quite a few rock bands are able to play, 3 of them in the south, while he doesn't have a single one in the eastern side in the Cleopatra's borders. He will need to actually buy a few more with 1,500 faith. I'm pretty sure he can afford that, and we do need to see when. He's just getting quite a few builders from his cities. He probably switched. Oh no, he's actually buying these. Kick. Wow, how much gold do they have? They have so much gold right now. Wow. Well, they went from scraping the bottom on their own economies to being so successful. Amazing. Okay, come on, rock bands. Come on, rock bands. You can do it. You can do it. Who's gonna get to a level 4? I mean, who doesn't like to actually see level 4 rock bands just playing their concerts? Okay, 5,300 tourism from the pyramid. Ooh, that's big. And we got another 2 that can play. I don't know if they have places to play though. That might be an issue. Well, he still has these. I think he ran out of wonders to play in, to be honest. Where is he going? Oh no, he didn't. This one. Oh, he didn't play this one. Oh my god, 4,600 tourism. Nice. Nice. That's a lot of tourism added. He's probably gonna be like 85 tourism points next turn. 85 tourists, I mean, not tourism points. Tourists. Okay, level 3 spy here. Tanks upgraded from both sides. Doesn't seem like Mongolia has the initial strength to punch through the tanks, but to be honest, as he gets closer to the city borders of Xochicalco and gets more tanks around those tanks, with the artilleries coming behind and the possible balloon coming. Oh, there we go. Beautiful coordination here. Scotland is going to send an observation balloon, so he adds a bit more range to these artillery cores. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna be very, very happy shooting these artilleries from 3 tiles out against the borders of Xochicalco, staying out of the range of those walls. Egypt, Big Ben or not? Scotland got it? Yeah, I think Scotland got it actually. Scotland is, where was it? Was it? And I did hear another rock band. There we go. In Dundee. Yeah, it's here. Big Ben. Didn't we have another? I don't know which one played. Okay, so all of 3 of these, by the way, stayed alive. This one, Menacing Kale, did manage to get to the level 2, which is indie. Not that good, but it is what it is. Let's actually see. Culture, 90 out of 144. Actually, more than I thought. He has more than I thought. 90 out of 144. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. CivFR also 1,070. That's not that big though. You would have definitely needed a bit more tourism. I mean, how many lectures on Aztec? 6. Who winning? I would actually say right now is SPA. With Jayavarman the 7th getting so close to a culture victory, this is going to be a problem. We are entering the next era, right? So we're going to have a World Congress session in just a minute, and I do want to take a look here who did manage to get one. CivFR Golden Age, Cromwell Golden Age. We do have them going for another reform the coinage, protecting their trade routes and getting the gold going. Neither shot Dark Age. We got Kublai Khan normal. Kid is in a Dark Age, so finally he can also put on the +5 card on his boats, and he's going to try to take another stab at the France's defense. Okay, defenses. We do have him with submarine fleets in the water. Still needs a lot more of them if he wants to be successful in taking out these ironclad fleets. And of course, yes, battleships are quite strong, but yeah, ironclads do damage against them. These battleship fleets, though, oh my, they will take down quite a few ironclads. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Especially this armada, level 2 armada, by the way. Nice. But this is probably the one that he used here. No, he's not. This is the one that he used there. Rolling barrage and bombardment. Yeah, and this one got bombardment and line of battle. Much better against units. Okay, so we're gonna have the 2 minutes of us a pause while the World Congress is going around, and we're gonna come back to see the results and see what the players did get. Okay, let's go for production actually. Or yeah. Wait, huh? Diplo points for both teams. I'm just gonna leave the score here. They're very close to each other. More points on CPS though, but I don't think they're actually gonna get the actual Diplo victory. It's 9 out of 20 and 5 out of 20. No, they didn't actually concentrate that much, that many Diplo points on one.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Wow, wow, 1200 tourism on Xifi. I want to check his cards. I really want to check his cards. What's under the hood over here in the Empire? Ooh, that is before he's getting the economic policy slot. Okay, okay. And he's still not working the 200% card. Oh my god, what is Heritage Museum? He has the great works and artifacts. Where's the big card? Wait a second, he doesn't have it? Oh, sir, where is your card? Well, foreign culture victory is happening, 97 out of 149. It looks like CFI is getting very, very close to a culture victory here. Computer says in 5, and we're going into 6. The success rate of all of these rock bands, they did actually finish all of the plays they could get into the territory of France, and they're now moving on towards Egypt's land, where they will find more wonders to play in and more spots to get those concerts going. The banners say Team 1 and Team 2, then why do the labels say Team 0 and Team 1 in description for each victory condition? It's because of how it's coded. Actually, there is a Team 0 being coded in instead of starting on from 1, while there is no option for Team 0 in the lobby. Yeah, well, I guess Team 0 is nobody, maybe? I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, these things are kind of weirdly coded, I guess. Now, probably nobody really paid attention to what's going on. We do have refining here in 110. Space Race going to be finished next turn from Jayavarman on the 7th, and it's just a matter of time until he plugs in the card and jumps up to 1500 tourism. Oh, there we go. Heritage Museum went in. New deal, 5-year plan, and sports media. He does need to switch this one, by the way, the symphonies. I'm pretty sure he does need to switch the symphonies. It's already, like, he already got a lot of them, and he's using his Series 4 projects. Doesn't really need that card as much as he needs the tourism one. Let's see where he's gonna switch it. He has right now 1370 tourism, and it looks like he jumped up 10 more tourists, 109 out of 153. Anshan is getting hit by Persia. We do see the battleship fleets are starting, well, to get into position to attack that city center, but that's 117 strength, and it is benefiting from Renaissance walls, the 225 fortification. It's going to be extremely painful for these battleships to attack into that city and successfully take it out, while all of the French fleet is starting to connect each other and clump up, go against Persia. Uh-oh. Wait. I think the Persian fleet is just gonna die here, to be honest. Here and now. Oh, Kid is not gonna be happy. Kid is not gonna be happy about this. Now, what's his production? Can he actually want it? Oh, he's getting with Venetian Arsenal in Passagarde. So at least he has a plan in his mind to actually get back on the horse of building a navy. But unfortunately, losing so many boats so quickly is going to be a significant problem. Like, these ironclads are going to make very quick work of the ironclads of Persia with the battleship support. These battleships can shoot 3 tiles out, and they can make 2 rows to actually attack into the one row of Persia. This is going to be a significant problem here in the next few turns. We do have another baby rock band, the vegan authors here, coming up from the northeast of Bordeaux. We do have him moving towards the Colosseum, where he is going to get to play onto Teocali as well. The nuclear high. Wow. Wow. How does that feel? Wow. Well, I mean, I don't know. Some people would say, I want what he's getting. Will they need to nuke J, or will a culture victory happen before the nuke? I think actually culture victory will happen way before the nuke. By the looks of it, the technologies, nobody's actually getting that nuke immediately. CPS is getting combined arms here on Barak, but yeah, he's kind of far away from actually applying that military power against his opponent. He's gonna apply military power against Aztec, but from Aztec to actually get to Khmer, it's gonna be quite a few turns. And by the looks of it, Aztec is putting everything he can to delay this empire takeover here. With Xifi acquiring so many of these tourism points per turn, I would imagine he is going to be quite happy just keeping on what he's doing right now and adding more points. He's on 1762 tourism a turn, so he's getting to that point I was mentioning earlier. If he does manage to get to between 1500 and 2000, the victory is going to happen very, very quickly. Xifi 117, and he still has rope bands to play this turn. His other rock bands are also getting into position here to play some hot cards here. Space Rock with Music Festival. Space Rock is gonna be... Oh, it's pillaged. It's flooded. No, it's flooded. 2 meters flooded. That's unfortunate. What is this guy gonna do here? Hello, the vegan authors. Oh my god, they're actually gonna eat some meat. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. He needs a military engineer to make roads. Also, wait, Cool Boy is asking, do these leagues play with any UI mods such as extended policy cards? In the CivFR Squadrons is not necessary, but in the CPL Premier League we did have initially the cards, the extra 2 UI mods, the report screen and the extended policy cards being used by the players below D1, like D2 or D3, Division 2 or Division 3, while last season I believe the rule has changed and it was across the board necessary. Some teams are still not using it though, as in some teams are making the lobbies without it, and we've been in quite a few of those games. And I do have to say, Persia's fleet is going down. There's no way he's gonna save this fleet. And navy, I mean navy, not fleet, navy. He's not gonna save the navy. We do have fire destroyer armadas getting out from Persia cities, and he does need to put units in production right now. He's getting the seaport so he can pump out armadas immediately. While he only has a single destroyer, I do think he will realize that this navy is gone and he cannot get anything done. If he sends units to help this out, he needs to get new units out and protect the coast, protect his own coast, try to get into a position that he can actually fend off attacks. Yeah, we do have also Barak deploying some fighters in. Rock pants. 750 tourism. Oh, it died. And 2000 tourism, but it died. But that still adds more points here on Civ6 tourists. We do need to see this level 3 rock band, the flaming slang with the surf band, goes to 11 and arena rock. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to level 4, but that's big. That's big. What's the other level 2? Did it die? Oh, it died. It was here. With maybe it's no, this is the other one. There were like 2 on the way towards Egypt. This is not good land to play in, I gotta say. If so many died in Egypt, maybe do not send them to Egypt and go back. Yeah, there we go. The fleet of Persia is dead. Okay, what's happening here? 131 points out of 160. Looks like Civ is 2 turns away from getting the victory condition. While the Navy of Persia has been deleted from existence, so we do need to see if Persia is going to have enough production to get a new one up. He's still busy building his seaports, but he did finish his Phoenician arsenal to get more production towards building Navy. And by the looks of it, we do have Nader Shah with 500 culture a turn. It looks like he's working hard to try to put up the defense, good defense against his opponent. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he has enough culture to fend this off. He did manage to get enough points in the musician screen to acquire a few more of these and keep them off his opponent, while Khmer is gonna get the next one anyway. 185 great musician points a turn. We do have Khmer also getting a significant amount of faith per turn, 300 faith a turn with 779 production. He's quite happy building anything in just a few turns and getting projects as many as he wants. Getting projects as many as he wants. More rock bands being bought here in the south. I think he clearly saw the trend, right? Rock bands just dying in Egyptian territory. But to be fair, France also lost 2 rock bands here next to the city of Paris. It is a kind of a flip of a coin here. Also, Ashwin is saying Persia didn't play that Navy lead he had well, so SPA came back really well. Yes, he didn't play the Navy lead. Unfortunately, he didn't keep on resupplying. That was his mistake here. It was what it was. He had a point where he broke France's fleet. There was a moment when he broke it. He just needed more boats. Cool boy, I'm not sure about the roads there. I mean, I'm not sure what do you mean about the military engineer to build the roads. Which roads and to where? I don't see Aztec is being taken out. Mongolia is managing to punch through the defenses here, even through Aztecs governor Victor City. We do have planes coming out from Scotland, and yes, artilleries are gonna start shelling the city of Xochicalco quite soon. We do have observation balloons right next to the artilleries of Mongolia, and they do have the range to punch through. But it's still not fast enough. Xifi over there with his 2000 tourism per turn, 1986. He's getting 144 out of 175 tourists, and the computer is telling us still 2 turns to get the victory condition. We do need to see the result of his rock bands here. Oh my god, 6200 tourism. That's another 3 turns that he just acquired just by playing a single rock band. And he has another one. The human farms. What? What do you mean human farms? Are you farming humans or are you farming humans? What is this? Farming humans. Farm humans. What? Oh my god, this is like in the Jupiter thing. Jupiter Ascending movie. Oh no, they're fighting humans. Yeah, oh, I meant Khmer for the rock bands. He was traveling through rainforest. Oh, this one? Because of this? Yeah, I guess he does need the military. Well, Egypt has military engineers here. He's just not paying attention to what's going on, or doesn't care that Khmer is gonna go through you know what? This is the experience. This is part of the experience, Cool Whip. You imagine being one of those rock bands, you know? You want to have the full sights, a bit of inspiration before you actually get to play a concert. So they're sending them in the wilderness to see the marshes, to see the rainforest, you know, take in the smells, see the parrots over there, you know. Oh my, all of that fleet is gone with the minimal losses on France. That was such a big hit over here against Persia. Oh, wait a second, 1 turning destroyers, 2 turning destroyer armadas. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is he gonna keep on going? Well, by the time these get built and actually get to France's cities, we're probably gonna see a victory condition activated. I would imagine the CivFR over here should actually get that. 152 out of 165 points. So close to get that victory. Bombers Dundee, Bombers Edinburgh. Oh, there we go. So Chicago going down. Mongolia is going to take a city before this game is going to be finished here. And I do see 8 more tourists are necessary for CivFR to get a victory condition. Computer says in 1, while CivFR still has rock bands to play here, especially this one, the legendary Flaming Slang. He did have another one here somewhere. Is it still alive or is it dead? I think it died. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to rely on the farm humans one, or the human farms, I should say. The human farms. Human farms what? Ooh. Come on, you gotta play it somewhere. Is this gonna be the great ending with the campus? Is he gonna play in the campus? Yeah, he's going for the campus, but he's going for this one. Okay, so another 750. That's not that big. That's probably not even gonna add a single tourism point, but you know, it is what it is. The human farms tried. It is what it is. Airports coming in. I do see CivFR did start off to put a few of these ski resorts around his mountains, and I do notice he's getting more theater square festivals from his city, so he can get more musicians. I think they will actually end up without any more musicians soon if this game keeps going. And we do have Pizza with 578 culture turn, but still not enough to put up a significant defense against his opponent here. Yeah, we did have Guawel also. He got the science, he got some culture, a lot of production, but it didn't feel like, except the gold, it didn't feel like he impacted the game that much. Well, to be honest, he did stay clear of getting way too close to Persia and ending up with a fight against Persia. Just left Catherine de Medici to fend off Persia by himself, while we do have Destroyer and Stanks coming up from France. You can imagine he's gonna want to take another stab at Persia if he has the chance. They do want to be prepared, but it does seem like CivFR is gonna get the victory condition pretty soon here. He could do seaside resorts. Can he though? Can he though? Oh, he can one in the desert. Wait, can you put a seaside resort in the desert? I don't think so. He doesn't have another tile here to do it though, unfortunately. Oh, this one. This one. This. Yeah. Oh well. Let's see if it is the victory here. Is it gonna be next turn? Is he gonna get it? Man, just paused. Yeah. GG. Well played. We got Xifi getting the culture victory against their opponent, CPS. Oh my god. Persia did try. Both Persias tried. They went to war. They went to get the culture. They tried to make the best books, the best music, but it wasn't enough. It was Xifi, the empire of Jayavarman VII, crumbling everybody, destroying, demolishing the world with their own culture. And it does seem like they spread the religion everywhere also. Very big win over here. Turn 99 culture victory. This is a pre-turn 100 culture victory. Massive. GG, well played. We're gonna have a bit of a post-game chat here pretty soon, and I'm gonna join the channels. I do want a bit of a few moments actually to get to switch my settings so we get to actually hear what's going on. Or I get to hear what's going on. Kick. You do. I don't. You know. Kick. Anyway. CPL. No. CivFR Squadrons. Let me see where they are in the channels.
Ok, ouais.
Moi c'était full confirmé.
Première map, quel enfer.
Ouais, man, t'en as pensé quoi de notre côté de la première map là?
Elle était
pas sur une l'ancien.
Moi j'avais un god spawn.
Non, il est pas sur une île, mais bon, c'est tout comme, non?
Cadeau, il avait sur son ring 3, il avait 4 splits.
J'avais un god spawn, t'as jamais vu ça de ta vie, mon gars.
C'est les continents qu'on avait pas.
Plus du continent que nous, tiens.
Non,
donc.
mais j'avais settle T1 sur une faille et ma B2, il y avait campus plus 5, café soir, frère. C'était trop beau.
Pourquoi vous avez remap la map 1?
Parce que la steak full chelou son spawn.
So they asked why did they remap the first one, and it was because of Aztec. CV immediately responded because of Aztec.
J'aime pas trop mon spawn, ils ont choisi de pas me sacrifier parce que c'est des mecs sympas. Voilà.
Ok, ouais.
Ils ont décidé que Nick Mikado est son spawn.
Oui, puis de toute façon, moi je suis pas censé. C'est pas la cible qui est censée avoir un bon spawn, quoi.
Ah, come on, Mikado. You could have taken them all.
Man, I don't know, I think I need to buy more galère, but that was my bad.
La map plus le deuxième congrès, les gars, c'était dur. Hein. Le deuxième congrès. Oh là là. Moi, je vais me battre avec toi, Rancy, et le 50% prod, j'étais là, mais non, mais c'est pas vrai.
Que je mirais pour défendre le timing, en fait, à la base.
Ah ouais.
Genre, je pars campus, je fais full prod de pré-build, et là, il y a le congrès, j'étais là. Bon, bah.
Ouais, bah j'étais.
J'ai pas de prod, et je vais rien faire de la game. Bah, let's go.
En fait, je sais pas, peut-être que dans ce genre de cas, pour la petite RNG que c'est possible, peut-être que je dois pas prendre mon Golden et attendre le congrès. Parce que là, j'ai pris Exode, mec, j'ai pas prod d'unité, Bah ouais, je suis là, mon but c'est faire que t'empêcher toi d'avoir le moindre impact sur Barak. J'ai rien d'autre à faire dans la partie.
Bah, en vrai, il y avait pas. Enfin, j'ai voulu regarder et tout, et en vrai, de toute manière, Barak avait des unités sur toutes les frontières, toi aussi. C'est pour ça que j'ai pas non plus pré-build et tout, parce que déjà c'était un risque, parce que si je me faisais retourner, bah, vous pouviez aller sur Xifi. Donc, ma game était juste full chiante, quoi.
Est-ce que t'as délai un peu les tanks ou.
Non.
Je suis très surpris parce que j'ai eu les tanks un tour avant toi et j'ai opti avec Indus. Hein.
J'ai frégate. Ah, mais j'ai pas Indus, moi.
Ah, moi j'ai Indus, justement, c'est ce que je te dis. J'ai Indus plus tank un tour avant toi.
Il a boost.
Ça étrange.
Mais il a boost, c'est pour ça en fait. T'as pas du tout boost, toi.
Non, je suis pas la Chine.
Il n'y a pas les 10%. Il y a pas les 10%. Mais je pense que surtout, t'as eu quelques boosts. Rancy, il a boost tout l'arbre du bas. Donc bon.
J'ai eu le boost de combustion avec le savon du pétrole.
Moi, j'ai pas d'amis, hein. Depuis le travail du bronze, je suis tout seul, mec.
Bah, tu dis ça, mais avant, tu dis qu'ils t'ont pas sacrifié sur la map. Ils sont quand même un petit peu amicaux.
Oui, non, mais je veux dire, sur cette map, mec, je suis tout seul sur l'arbre du bas toute la game. Hein.
Ah ouais.
Il y a l'autre clown là, il a fait un prix de tour 65.
Là, j'ai opti matière plastique.
So they're gonna probably keep on talking in French over there. I'm gonna send you to Malm streams because you're gonna get the same thing, and I do hope you're also gonna get some translations over there. There are a lot of French viewers on him. I do want to thank you before we close this up for everything. Much appreciated for the follows and the subscriptions. Much appreciated for those. It is of course what keeps me going, and it is what puts bread on my table. I do want to also thank you for the support of the stream. Otherwise, you can take a look at my schedule on Discord. You can use ! Discord in Twitch chat, or take a look at the video description down below. The chapters and the details for the video will be up as soon as I can actually get the settings on YouTube and of course get the new video going. It will be saved as a different video without the beginning of the stream. I do also want to say we're gonna have quite a few games on starting off with Wednesday tomorrow. I didn't see any game being scheduled, but Wednesday and Thursday we're probably gonna have games, and of course it keeps on going towards the weekend. We're also 2 weeks away from getting to the Paris LAN, Civ LAN in there, and I do want to thank you so much. By the way, you actually gave me the opportunity to be a part of that LAN and be with everybody from the CivFR community over there how to say, shoulder to shoulder, to build a few more bricks in the Civilization 6 community. Also, I do want to close this off. Thank you again for everything. Have a good evening. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and leave a comment down below with your opinion about this game. Bye bye bye.